Welcome to Feats Fantasies, Cataclysm Rising. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Cataclysm Rising. I am Manny, the DM, and unfortunately I'm not wearing a fancy-ass outfit today. On my immediate left, though, is...
Hello, I am Neville.
That's not how Neville sounds.
That is not how Neville sounds.
It is how bodyguard Manuel sounds.
Is it though?
Neville in
small.
disguise.
He'd be like little Russian girl. With beard.
Hello, my name is
Stubble.
Neville. Hello. And I play Aaron. And on my left. Wait, hold on. I'm played by Aaron.
I didn't know if that was on purpose or not, so I
joke.
Yeah, so I didn't know if you were...
A dude playing a dude, playing another dude, playing another dude.
Da da da!
Hot.
Oh, hello. I am the boar. I steal the ducks from the crystal pond.
And he is not the god.
I am not the good. I am father to 40 children. I am voiced by Alex.
You guys are so fucking racist. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
You're not a dwarf today.
Oh no.
I shall dwarf you.
What?
And I am Gunther, and I play Sylack. Dragonborn of the Far Steppe, Paladin of Bahamut, Knight and Errant to Neville Barkton of Countryville County City Town,
Look, I grew
Liberator of Timbervault,
continue.
with my squire Claudius Crispus.
Oh.
Hello, I am a Claudius Crispus,
Buongiorno.
and I am going on an adventure that I don't quite understand,
Wow.
but it's okay.
So, last we left off, you guys had partied all night in Gevais, or at least a reasonable amount of night. You had encountered you watched the fight. Is that a yawn or a sneeze?
It's him trying to contain laughter because he thought of something funny or he observed something somebody else was doing.
I thought of something funny.
Okay.
Continue.
You guys had watched the fight between the Fighting Nine and a what dragon. The fight was rather long, and the death of the dragon was rather scripted.
A white dragon. Wink.
Yes, and then a show for the Duke, formerly known as Bar. The concert for the Duke, formerly known as the Bar, formerly known as Duke, began playing, and during that time, Aaron and Neville and Boar had done a little bit of reconnaissance. Neville had, whether on purpose or not, name dropped himself as Prince of Timbervault and got the attention of one of the casino chairmen, and Boar helped that along and managed to get you guys a suite on the casino property. After the concert was over and you guys got into your suite, you guys decided to do a bit more exploring. After not finding Daniel Mawn, the guy you're trying to do something to, at the concert, you went to you looked around the Octavius Manor Casino, and then you looked at the Opal Lily Casino. And after discovering that Daniel Mawn was at neither of them, you made your trek to the Red Cap Corner, or Saucier venue, and found him at the local brothel, the Scarlet Rose, where you discovered him and his bodyguards, and him hanging out with his favorite prostitute. And in doing so, you guys made a spectacle of yourselves, drawing the attention of the entire area. as well as the company of his bodyguards. While Daniel Mawn left, you got some interesting information from his bodyguards, learning that they weren't particularly interested in continuing working for him, and you made the proposal of potentially gambling for their contract, potentially getting them on your side and leaving him more or less defenseless. After managing to set up an agreement of sorts, you guys went back to your suite, managed to get a reply saying that that being able to gamble away the contract will be useful, or is doable, and that they will contact you further as to whether or not Mawn will be gambling the day of or the next day. And that's what you guys learned at breakfast, which is where we left off, with a hot box of beignets.
A hot box of beignets and no real plan. We got this.
Cool.
So, Argentia's with us, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, part of the plan, we need to make sure we have in order. I don't have my notes. I'll grab them at break.
Go grab them now.
Nah, it's fine. The part I'm talking about, I don't need my notes for. I promise. Is we need to make sure to have a ship in a position for our getaway, no matter what. That was our goal on that, was to make sure the ship was in position. So we need to siege the shipyard.
Does it need to be in position?
In a position, because we're pretty far, if I remember correctly, from the red cap corner.
I mean, what kind of position does a ship need to be placed on?
A floating one?
It is floating. It's on the docks.
Right.
I know, that was a joke.
Right, but at the same time, that's a legitimate
Closer.
question. Closer? We're
Closer.
going to landlock the ship?
No. What? No.
We can't get it closer.
We are on a peninsula.
Right. We're
Yes.
further inland
Yes.
from the docks.
But we are closer to one of the shores than we are
The docks.
the docks.
Oh, interesting.
These are the docks. These are the docks. We're... I can't see my screen now. Here, I think.
Yes.
So it would
It's
be...
red.
If we could get the boat here, that would be significantly closer than here.
Right, but where do we want it closer to? Because where do we think we're actually going to
There's no docks. There's a problem. Assuming that this map is completely accurate, there's no docks on that side.
Right. That
Correct.
said, these ships are going to carry something like a little rowboat that can actually go up to the shoreline. It's easier to hop in that boat and then row out to the ship.
Maybe.
Well, it depends on how the ocean is accessible over there. If there's a
If there's a wall, there's a
yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
it's probably a nude beach, but given the location,
Likely.
Given the fact that it's in the Crimson Quarter.
That is actually a pretty good idea. I'm not investing in it though.
nude.
Actually, I was going to say, considering the red cap actually does have what looks like a small beach.
But even getting them to these docks is closer than those.
I mean,
Yeah, it's a big map. That's a lot closer.
I think it's a non-issue.
It might be.
Because closer doesn't necessarily mean safer in terms of executing our plan.
No, it doesn't.
If anything, trying to get it actually complicates things more because now we have to rely on the ship getting to exactly where we need to on the right time as opposed to being in one place and us just boarding it.
I mean, yes.
I see what you mean by that plan, but I also feel like it creates more problems
It
because
potentially does.
we're adding steps as opposed to because we already have to secure the ship prior to doing all this anyways with Boar's children. So if we get the ship to escape, but we don't have that dock secured, then we have boats chasing after that boat. Well, we're also probably getting chased down if we don't have a smooth escape route. As opposed to potentially just charging in, grabbing the boat, and taking off.
True.
Which isn't to say that we shouldn't still infiltrate and prep the boat. I get what you mean, because we probably want to sink Daniel Mawn's other assets, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, we want to cause a commotion where it's easier to slip out from, and where...
Well, we also want to cause his whole business to have problems.
Yeah, which earlier I was talking with Aaron and we were debating arson on the whole shipping facility.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was implying.
Yeah. Because that would also, wooden tar pitch docks and wooden ships. You gotta push the ships away from the docks ASAP no matter what. And in that discombobulation, they're not likely to notice one more sailing away or, being able to track it properly.
If not arson, at least taking, I'm assuming these ships have cannons, taking a cannon head from the mid deck to the bottom deck, loading it up,
And blowing a
and
giant
then blowing a hole through the bottom.
Yeah.
Arson would be better, but arson, fire is also easier to quell on a ship. I think.
No. It's harder.
Oh, never mind.
Especially on one that's made out of wood and sealed up with tar.
Fair enough.
Also, the other issue is if these are gunpowder ships carrying guns with, obviously using gunpowder, it means there's a big wooden room full of big wooden barrels of gunpowder.
That's also true.
On a highly flammable ship, and they literally just explode once you set them on fire.
Yep.
So,
Which is the other question of how many innocent people are we willing to kill in this whole thing?
hopefully none.
I mean, there shouldn't be any innocent people killed in this thing. If they're working the shipyard for Daniel Mawn, are they actually innocent?
Yeah, all I'm saying is just because you work for a guy does not mean you personally reflect the views of that guy or the agenda of that guy.
No, but anyone who is working for Daniel Mawn is going to try to protect the assets of Daniel Mawn.
Yeah,
and that unfortunately goes against their plan. So, collateral damage.
Okay.
So hopefully most of them are just hired monkeys and they'll run at the first sign of trouble.
If they're proper minions, and given that this guy seems to be a snooty asshole, they're gonna be like, not my problem.
Oh, they say his bodyguards seem like chill people. They don't even like him though, so they'll
Exactly. So the guys who see the fire going on are gonna be like, I was on break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take my break now and pretend I didn't see this.
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
Ain't my problem. Not worth it.
So that links into another conversation we had off recording, Alex. Is should we just focus our attention on the shipyard? Because that's kind of the asset that we need.
Well, so there's another thing that's going on right now, and my familiar is actually backtracking the return message we sent.
Yes.
To figure out where Mawn's estate is.
Yes.
Or figure out at least where the bodyguards have been staying.
Correct.
And like we discussed, we need to make sure that there is a good period of time where Mawn is just not seen in public, period.
Yes. So, but we still wanted to try and get the contracts via gambling.
Right.
Right. Because even if our problem with just going at the shipyard is that Mawn has the legal deed.
Right. To the boat.
To the boat, which we assume is not going to be just at the docks. We didn't really check.
We didn't.
But we
check.
also assume that they're not at the docks.
How much time again do we have before possibly going to meet up with Mawn at the casino?
Either, depending on
said tonight
either
or tomorrow.
Either tonight or tomorrow.
Likely tomorrow.
And I was going to give you guys as much time as you needed to at least a day's worth of time if you guys needed it and you can gamble tomorrow.
Okay. Maybe we should go to the beignet place.
Beignet place?
Yeah. See if the Goliath is there.
What are we gonna do when the guy's there?
Maybe he knows where the deed is.
Are we sure we want to be asking him too many questions?
I'd rather keep them in the dark. Because it's actually already kind of suspicious that we're getting really buddy with them, and
super
we've already
suspicious.
told them that, hey, what if Mawn bet your contract? So we've already kind of revealed that we want to make bets with him. If we started getting extra specific about the things that we're trading, that starts to get suspicious, and they're contractually obligated to let him know.
Yeah. To protect him and his assets. Okay.
Well, I never really said that they're contractually obligated to let him know that they're being gambled off.
Well, no,
I just
not
said
that part.
No, that's not the part I was talking about.
No, we can assume
Us
that
asking
it is
them-
in their best interest not to tell him that their contracts are being gambled
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
But asking about a boat deed that he owns
Oh, that's
is
when it gets a little
specific
too,
and
okay.
suspicious, and they're contractually obligated to let him know that, hey, people are asking about this.
The boat. Okay, I see where you're going. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that stuff.
Are they morally obligated? I don't know. They don't like the guy, but contractually, they should be letting him know.
Gotcha. I see what you mean.
And if they're willing to not do anything against him just because they're in a contract, chances are they're...
Right, they're probably getting paid good money. There's no reason to
Yeah,
betray the guy right off the bat.
right. What you thinking?
I'm thinking about other potential options we have from the recording conversation we had about trying to just get into his estate and see what we can pry out of him with a friendlier face.
Oh, yes. I remember we were talking about that. Talking to him directly
Yeah.
with a disguised face,
Yes.
if you will.
And I was also thinking about a way to get you specifically in.
Me?
Yes. If I can get him alone into a room with a window, I can have my familiar fly around near the window so you know which window. At that point, I can crack said window for you.
Sure, but what is the benefit of getting me inside?
I probably can't wrangle him alone.
Oh, you're talking about still kidnapping him at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah. So kidnapping him earlier in the day, so he's not even a variable in the
Yes.
later part. I'm not opposed. Could potentially give us a chance to sneak around his estate too.
Yeah.
See what we can find. Where would we keep him until we have the boat?
We have a private place at casino.
Yeah, but how do we get into the casino with a guy tied up? It's not entirely private. It's a private place for us to walk into.
It's a private place on a private property.
But it's still, you still have to get through the entrance. You
It's
still have to
a
go
mother-in-law
into the elevator.
house as a part of a larger
I'm
house.
thinking we do also have a carriage.
It's true.
We literally just keep them tied up in the trunk.
There's no trunk in a carriage.
A lot of them there are. There's actually a trunk strapped onto the back, like it is a literal trunk.
Like a luggage trunk?
Yeah.
In this case, you guys...
I suppose, but but we still have to go places, and a
Right. Rattling
guy,
trunk.
even muffled screaming is going to be caught.
Yeah, you guys do definitely have a boot for in your carriage. So
Noted.
Cool.
Noted.
Other potential things I can think of are, you know.
We're not going back in time and choking Thanos.
No, I was gonna say, but I feel like we could sneak him through the carriage into the place.
To what place?
Into the house. Well, how is the
What house?
the place we're staying at? Sorry.
We're staying in one of the casinos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you guys are staying in a private suite, which is its own like bungalow on a property grounds in like the field.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like we have our own
I
like
completely
little
misunderstood.
building.
I thought it was like.
No, it's not like a penthouse or anything.
Okay.
It's a yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have our own like tiny little mother-in-law house building
Yeah.
on the property.
Yeah.
So my question is what is the path to get to our little bungalow? Like we have to go through the main gates, I assume.
Yeah, this is kind of also another rough. Let me just download from Dropbox real quick. Another rough sketch up of the grasslands property of Octavius's manor.
You didn't share that already, did you?
Don't think I have yet.
Okay. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so I'm downloading from Dropbox real quick.
There's also seeing if, you know, the gnome needs any material components of the human variety.
While you're pulling that, would I know of any additional steps it takes to sign a deed over?
Make a general intelligence check. And then also give me a bit more specifics if there's something more to that.
That's a 5.
5? No, you're pretty sure that if he just straight up bets it, then you get it.
Well, the additional details would have been: do we need a notary? Does it have to go through like a system of filing, to be held with the nation? That would have been my details.
With a 5, it's still the same answer.
Yeah, I figured. But you asked for details, so that's the details I'm giving. Because if it's anything like a car,
All
you
right.
still have to do a transfer title. A transfer of title. In IRL. As much as I want to do this Ocean's 11 style,
Yeah.
maybe it's just better if we do it the other way.
What's the other way?
Walk up in there, kick his ass, and demand what we want.
God.
No, we want... Don't mind me. We need to get the contracts.
Yeah. We need to get everything legally. This is also a very easy way to legally debase his entire operation.
Explain.
If we literally burn the place down and get him to gamble away everything he owns, it's really hard for him to continue helping these cultists.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. What I was saying did not disinclude burning his shit down. Just, give us the boat, damn it. Give us your bodyguards, damn it. And then light a torch on all of his shit.
I thought we were gonna frame him.
We were gonna frame him.
Aaron is debating if it's easier to do the other thing.
My brain is having trouble putting the pieces together tonight, that's all.
Well, we just need to define roles. Right? So we're gonna send Claudius with the Boar brothers to go secure the ship.
Yes.
I don't like this name.
We need to find a way. So the pieces that we're missing is we need to find a way to convince Daniel Mawn to have a gambling game with Sylack, in which we rig the game in a way that Sylack will always win, because his deception and performance checks are dumb.
In a good way.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Poker.
Meanwhile, we need you to go be setting up something that helps set Mawn up for failure. If that means infiltrating, we might have to split the party completely, because Boar has to be nearby, because in order to see through his familiar and tell Sylack what to do. Sylack's stupid. He's not going to know how to play this game. I mean, we could bank on that. We could literally gamble on the gamble if we wanted to.
None of us have luck feet.
But Boar has to be near Sylack. So that's the only caveat is Sylack and Boar have to be together.
But within a mile, right?
No, it's a couple hundred feet.
It's like
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's much shorter than I thought.
it's way shorter. I mean, I think he can see through the familiar farther
Couple hundred feet.
to see.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Because I could just wonder, in order for you to be able to communicate with the familiar, that might be a thing that Matt did with Caleb.
With Frumpkin.
With Frumpkin, yeah.
And then-
I think that was a misunderstanding of the rules on, like, there was a miscommunication. I think you're right. I think it's only a couple hundred feet can you communicate and see
Right.
and hear through your familiar.
And then for me to have any extra utility on top of that, it's cool. I can see through the familiar. I can see what's going on. That doesn't mean I can do anything, because I can't tell you telepathically what to do unless I have line of sight.
Which you do through the familiar.
Yeah, I can't cast spells like that through the familiar.
So continue guys your guys' planning. If you do need a more elaboration or things you're not sure of, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll try and I'll interject where I can.
2 questions. Do you just want to go to the idea of kidnapping and then framing him for kidnapping somebody else?
What?
Kidnapping somebody else?
Yeah, kidnapping either one of you two.
No. Why is he... Oh, that was one of our contingencies.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's get back to the old problem, which is how long is your telepathy? What is the max
Line of
range?
sight, 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Pretty
different.
close.
That's different. That means even with your familiar, you'd still have to be within 30 feet.
Right.
But
And
in theory, you could be on the other side of a wall and see through your familiar, and as long as you're within 30 feet, be able to cast that spell.
I am not sure because the exact wording is... Speak. You can telepathically speak to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you if it understands at least one language.
Right. So if you're looking through your familiar, and you're seeing, and you're within 30 feet,
As in your body is
as your
30
body's
feet.
within 30 feet
Right. Now
of both Sylack and the familiar, you get because telepathy doesn't cast from the familiar. Telepathy casts from you.
Right.
But the
It's a weird-
bird is
Seeing.
gaining you line of sight.
Because you lose your sight when you
Right.
see through your familiar.
Yeah.
It's a really,
I-
really
I-
weird workaround.
I honestly want to say that I feel like that one's really up to Manny on this one.
I agree.
That is an interesting loophole.
Mechanically,
Yeah.
still works as long as you're within
I-
both
I-
parameters
what-
of the spell.
And it's an ability,
Spells.
it's an ability, right? Or an innate ability you have as a
It's
warlock.
an innate ability I have as a warlock, so I won't argue anything on myself. I'll just go with whatever Manny thinks works in this instance.
In this case, I say that would actually work.
As long as I'm within 30 feet and I can see through the familiar.
Yes, as long as you're within range of your familiar, and
I have to also be within range of whoever I'm speaking to.
Yeah, but I would figure that would be a case of like the familiar and the target.
Well, no. See, we're trying to, in order to make this perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Boar has to be within 30 feet of the target he wants the telepathy, but Boar can be on the other side of a wall and not physically be able to see the target, but because he's looking through his familiar,
the familiar
and the target are within 30 feet of him, he can still cast telepathy because they're within that spell's range.
I see. It's
a very weird workaround.
The balance of it is...
Yeah, the balance of it is that he can't literally be on the other side of town or in another building 100 feet away and still telepathy talk to somebody, because that is a bit much.
It's really a question of, does sight mean sight as long as distance is okay?
Yeah, as long as you're within range of the target.
Yeah. Okay.
Then yes.
Okay, I can potentially do that.
Yeah.
I can also, because the other deal I was debating is, Aaron and I talked about this a little bit. Just kidnap him early on, go to the casino, gamble as him, gamble away literally everything he owns to Sylack, and just intentionally flop the game. Then kidnap you out of anger.
Yeah, that was one of our
contingencies.
potential plans.
Yeah.
If we couldn't somehow convince him to do it himself.
Yeah.
And we couldn't find a way to rig the game so that Sylack wins.
Right.
Because we did talk about that, and I said the only issue is Zombie Girl.
Here's the other fun aspect of that. Now I'm thinking about it. If the familiar can see the dealer card, the one in the hole, it doesn't really matter that... Actually, can I telepathically speak to you while you're in an anti-magic field, though?
That's why we wanted to rig the game, so that
right,
we wouldn't be in an anti-magic field.
Right.
We'd be in like a personal casino.
Oh, that's right. We were
setup.
talking about a private room that Mawn could.
Because we could more or less argue that with, I don't know, Claudius or someone, maybe Boar, because he has the highest charisma, argue that Sylack won't participate in a gambling thing in an anti-magic field because his clothes are glamored, and entering one would remove such glamour.
That works.
I think the other one that was mentioned was that he sees by magic, that he's blind, or somebody mentioned that.
Yeah, I came up with the idea of impersonating Mawn, claiming I got injured in a freak accident. I am blind and using magic to see, therefore I need a table outside of the anti-magic field.
That only would work if, for some reason, Mawn didn't actually gamble anywhere.
Yeah, because everybody knows that he gambles.
Right. So if he enters a place and suddenly they hear about this freak accident that requires him to not have... That's very weird.
Yeah.
But it's not weird if Sylack shows up and says, I use magic to see.
Wait. No, as in... I mean, freak accident, like, maybe that morning.
Well, then he'd have to be involved in a freak accident.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, because he's not really present.
I mean, but... That's
it's still weird.
That's still...
Yeah.
That's very sudden.
And, like, if you're... I don't know. It's weird.
I don't think seeing with magic is really a... the glamour idea, I feel, is more
I feel
a
like
sense
that
of
is
prestige.
weirder.
Why? If he's wearing a specific set of clothes that are glamored to look a specific way, and the glamour is expensive, entering an anti-magic field removes that.
Right.
And so if the bodyguards come in and say, hey, we can't do this in an anti-magic field, Boar goes low, whoa, hold up. We can't do this. kind of thing, and explains like, no, my rich guy over here that's paying me top dollar can't enter here. We need a place that doesn't have this.
Because the other thing too is that with a glamour, if I'm not misunderstanding, once they would enter into an anti-magic field, it's gone. It won't come back.
I don't think it anti-magic. I don't think dispels. It just turns off.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you're rich, the things turning off might as well be a dispel.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Especially with the attitude we've started to paint Sylack as having.
Right. So I think that's the story we can go by to convince them to give a private room. It's just a matter, do we really want the real Mawn, or do we want to infiltrate and lock away the real Mawn and then have Boar gamble away all this shit?
Gotcha.
Depends on what kind of factors we want to deal with. Because if we do with the real Mawn, we don't have to do a lot of search and
Prior work.
and guess. But if we, because he can just call a servant and they'll know exactly where to go and what to do.
Right.
I mean, Boar could probably do the same thing, but it gets a little weirder if the servant asks questions and he can't answer them. No. But the other way, we have more control over it. So,
I think, for the sake of fun, we'd take the gamble with the real Mawn.
okay.
Just because I think it would be fun.
Okay. I do think, then, that you should infiltrate his estate or be with the shipyard and set that whole ordeal.
I was going to ask if I should go with the shipyard with Claudius and the rest of them.
Here's the other question: if we use real Mawn, though, is what do we frame him for?
Right. That's kind of what the other thing I was trying to figure out what Novell was going to do to set that up.
Yeah, because then we're back at the problem of Mawn is at this game the entire time.
Right.
At the table.
I'm also nearby the table, so I can't just run away and pretend to be him someplace else.
Right.
Because he's at the table.
Well, that depends. Again, if we want to rig the game where we're outside of the anti-magic field and you're telling Sylack what to do, or we take a massive gamble and just have Sylack play the game, because all he has to do is keep rolling performance and deception checks.
Well, it's blackjack, so it's what?
Well, poker probably.
Manny said it's blackjack.
Depends on what you guys would prefer. If you prefer poker, then we'll do poker. But if you think blackjack would be better, we'll do blackjack.
Blackjack is better for the odds. Poker is better for the
skill.
The skill.
Yeah. So then we'd probably do poker, and we'd just have Sylack rolling deception and performance checks to bluff the shit out of Mawn.
Right.
But that only works for so long before he starts realizing, okay, this lizard doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Oh, shit.
He's just,
I definitely think if we go with the real Mawn, it'll be important to have Boar close by for...
Yeah, because we got to rig the game somehow.
Yeah. So I think that'll be important.
Even if that includes me actually replacing the dealer at some point.
That would be good.
Yeah.
If you could replace the dealer, then you would be right there.
Yeah, exactly. But then the question is, how do I replace the dealer?
I mean, we attempt to get you hired.
Disguise yourself as a dealer?
Yeah.
Right.
That too.
Yeah.
And just walk in?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get this room.
You pull oh man, you gotta go take Joe's spot. He's sick today. Oh man, Joe's sick today? Yeah, man. Real bad cough. Hay fever and whatnot. Oh, are you fuck? Okay. Shit.
Are you kidding? I just stand there and said, hey, look, boss heard about whatever was going on. Said to go take the day off.
Yeah, that too. Here, he even gave me like your pays forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Just give the dude gold. But yeah, Boar just has to beat the dealer.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
If
I like that
if we
idea.
use the real Mon, yeah, I really like that too.
Yeah.
If we go through with using the real Mon, I really like that.
Well,
because that gets you
we have
both
time,
in the room.
so we could ask Boar's children's father, not Boar,
That's a great
if he can rig
Wait,
devices.
their dad. Wait, these kids have 2 dads.
Yeah,
Yeah,
We are suddenly a very diverse podcast.
we've been.
we've always been a diverse podcast.
I know, it just like the diversity just multiplied.
Okay.
Because these kids have 2 dads.
We can ask the dude to
No.
potentially rig explosive or incendiary devices that Manuel could infiltrate the manor first and drop it off so that it sets off with no one around.
With no one around in the manor
in
specifically.
the manor, and then meet up back at the shipyard and start the
Start
shipyard.
that process there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, extraditing Mon is really just cherry on top, but we don't have to do it.
No, but it potentially slows down.
As well as there's nothing saying that we can't still kidnap him on our way out
Which
and take him with us.
And that's the only thing I'm questioning is one of the reasons I wanted to actually take him is it really guarantees that he is removed as a piece to this whole system.
Yeah, he's removed as a cog. Because
Also-
there's nothing saying that he doesn't file an insurance claim
Yeah.
and get his whole operation back up and running.
The other reason I'm still concerned taking this place is because I can gamble more recklessly than he might be likely to. Like, I doubt he might actually gamble away literally everything he owns.
That's true.
But if I'm standing in place for him, I can gamble away literally everything he owns.
Don't you also have
It's
the
true.
ability to make something seem like something else?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sylack's gonna need that.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
there's gonna be a lot of
cards that need
a
to
lot
look
of
better.
a lot of assets that he's not gonna have on his person that he's gonna need to be able to seem like he has.
Yeah, just
at
pull out
the
a piece of
moment.
paper and it looks like the thing that he needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yes.
you don't just convince them to bet way higher than you. You have to make it so it seems like they are going to get the
Yeah,
best deal
it's
out of
an
it.
equal or more positive,
I was gonna say,
return.
there's also the other aspect of it of, for me to be a dealer, I actually go steal a dealer's uniform and we just do it in an anti-magic field because I have a high deception.
Oh well,
I don't have to use magic in there.
so what you're gonna? Oh, so you're gonna rig the
Literally.
cards?
Yeah.
Well,
I still say outside of an anti-magic field would be superbly easier, but it could also be easier to especially have one of my sons assisting me if we can get two dealer outfits.
that actually wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Then we wouldn't have to worry about the problem of convincing the casino to give us a room without an anti-magic field.
I mean, I feel like when you're dealing with people with as much money as Mon, it may not
There
be
has
big
to be
of-
at least one.
Yeah.
Because of people
Like Mawn.
like
Yeah.
Mawn or the way we're presenting
right.
Khalees.
Powerful people have
Wait.
things done a certain way.
But like if we can get into a room like that, I don't have to worry about using disguise self. The reason I mentioned having a son also disguised as a casino worker is that means I can literally, like, when I take the assets from both of you, put them on a tray, tell them to take them to the cage. He just walks outside the door with them. They never make it to the cage because whatever you bet wasn't real, and whatever Mom bet just ended up in the dude's pocket.
Right. I like that. I like that regardless of the anti-magic or not.
Yeah.
Um,
And if it's and if we are outside of the anti-magic field and I can't cast prestidigitation, you can pull literally anything you want out of your pocket as long as it's palm-sized.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't have to have the object on me. I can place the object within wherever I can see it, as long as, I can, like, visually see you reach into a pocket. I can just time a cue and...
The problem is there are verbal components to prestidigitation. Yep.
Not the way we've been playing it here.
There's verbal and there's somatic components to prestidigitation. It's not as simple as it just happens.
Oh.
It's meant to be a flourish.
And I'll argue that there have been scenarios where you have like made it a flourish and it worked, but in this case, since guys are going to be dealing with an anti-magic field, we are going to be a little bit anal about material components, CSV.
Verbal and somatic.
And MSV, so yeah.
That's also going to be disguised as dealer hand motions.
The somatic, yeah.
Yeah.
Verbal is going to be where it's weird.
Easy, your dealer only speaks infernal.
That's still very weird. And anything that's strange, Mawn can just ask for a new dealer.
Yeah.
In fact, if you made Sylack win too many times, you probably ask for a new dealer.
Yeah.
But we're smart enough not to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a matter of the prestidigitation is probably is probably not a good idea. Is what I'm getting at.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But
So-
you could still do it.
no.
If you, I'm saying if you had a good way of deceptively performing all the motions to cast a spell, by all means, go for it.
Do the boar children have their own carriage or transportation around the city?
No.
No.
That is what
Okay.
I'm saying. If you want to be able to pull objects that don't exist out of your pocket, I can't do that. If I have to go back to those verbal and semantic components, because yeah,
If we're in an anti-magic field, it's a moot point, anyways.
yeah, exactly.
We still have to prepare some sort of
Fake documents.
regardless.
Yeah. I mean, you also have real documents.
I do have a. Neville has the deed for the fort in Timbervolt.
Which I'd be willing to give you for the
We also
purpose.
we also know what official documentation looks like thanks to that.
Well, in Timbervolt,
Yeah.
which I mean, we could make up anything we want
Yeah.
with official documentation
Yeah, from Timbervault.
from anywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, as long as Mawn hasn't been there.
Yeah.
Timbervolt might be easier because
Yeah, it's
so far north.
also
we have a document that we can more or less
to someone
template
who's
from.
trying to
Yeah.
move along a secret cult agenda. Any property or any property period in Timbervault looks super attractive when he knows he can sell that off to the cult.
It's true. It's true. So,
Especially if we come up with some documentation towards that mountain pass.
I'm liking that we do the real Mon with you and a child disguised.
Okay, as dealers.
Child, a brother,
A
a
son.
clone,
A clone.
a clone.
A son of Boar.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, now we
disguised.
look like exotic. Now we're exotic dealers.
Twins. Ish.
But I like that because, one, I think dealing with the NPCs, it would be fun versus, just
Yeah.
completely throwing a rigged game.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, we can do that. We can
but
do that.
First reason. Second reason.
For the sake of entertainment.
Yes.
We're not gonna just play or rig the game.
Yes. Second reason, I like the idea that once the clone has the pieces, he can walk out. Because that's totally something that can just happen.
Right.
So I really like that part.
Okay.
Like you were saying.
Right.
Novell can go and do whatever he needs to do anywhere else in the city, whether that's set an explosive in the manor, help with taking the ship, whatever.
I think it should be both. I think the Vel should
Yeah,
go to the
I
manor.
can do that.
Right.
And infiltrate it and set up some sort of... Assuming that we can get an incendiary explosion from
Right.
Boar's son's father, not Boar.
Right.
Now the only other question at that point is, what do we ultimately want to do with Mawn?
Well, we kind of have to see what his reaction to the end game is.
Right.
He might threaten Sylack in the first place.
Oh, if he does, the dealer will just shoot him.
I mean, fair, but we're also trying to...
Not blow the cover.
Yeah, trying to keep ourselves off the radar.
But if he does start a fight,
Yeah.
it's a perfect thing to start calling self-defense. Sylack can handle
Yeah, I
himself.
was gonna say,
it
like-
almost might be worth it to let Sylack get beat up a little bit,
Oh yeah.
and then
Go to fight. Actually, might be worth it to just go to fight out of him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because
That's what I mean.
No way little Huey boy's taking you.
well, we also don't know if he has anything up his sleeve too. So
It's also why he has 4 powerful bodyguards.
Don't tell us that.
well, in this case, we would have already won the contract.
Okay.
So that would have been already handed over. In this case,
Good to know.
yes,
Right. Which is why I'm saying we need more official documents
yeah.
so that we can get the bodyguard contract.
Okay, we can do this. We can
As
do this.
well as convince him with the deed for the fort in Timberwolf that it's an equal trade for the boat, which it obviously isn't. It's way better to get the fort.
We need Claudius's contract.
That's what I was about to say. Is maybe instead of Claudius going to the boat, he can stay by you and be a bodyguard. Another equal-ish exchange.
That's a good idea because it does get weird when if it's just him by himself, and Mawn has 4 bodyguards.
Yeah,
That is, yeah,
yeah.
that's a good idea. Well, we can also convince Boar's sons.
Yeah, I have a few. Well, no, because one of them is pretending to be a casino worker.
Only one of them.
Right.
You have like 25.
We told them all look the same though.
That's fine.
Right.
Wait,
Here's
did
the
you already
issue. What
tell?
I'm saying is,
Did you already tell them to go shave their heads and all look
did
bald?
we?
Apparently
I don't
not.
think- I don't
'cause
think we
if
did.
Manny doesn't.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think we did.
So they all
No.
They.
No,
so
I
we
think we
didn't-
said that they would need to, but I don't think we told them to do it.
Okay. Okay.
So
If
in-
they didn't do it, we can make them look different enough. Because here's what I was saying is the suspicion. There's a guy working in the casino, and his
Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
yeah.
and right
I'm
now they're
saying
all,
that I'm pretty sure we told them prepare,
All right.
but we didn't have our plan yet.
Gotcha.
So they
okay.
hopefully have not.
Yeah.
and they are properly like the clones from the Clone Wars, where they all try and look as unique as they can from each other.
Cool.
And even if they do look similar, there should be a way to. Don't you have a disguise kit?
No. No, I've been going purely on magic for this shit.
We can get a disguise kit.
We can get a disguise kit. We can also just, give somebody a haircut and, put some hair on the boy, give him a mustache.
The skin has to be, the facial features have to be slightly altered
Right.
because they look exactly like you.
Yeah.
Just
Younger and
young variations of you, but it's still enough that be like, wait a minute.
Just go find the one that got himself into the most amount of trouble.
yeah, so he's the most scarred.
He's
and
got,
beat
His
like-
nose is
like a
broken,
broken little-
his ears are whatever.
Oh, well, that's also because I was gonna suggest that's also how we find the one to stand in as a fake dealer. We just go to the dad. We just go to the dad and be like, "Yo, which one of your sons is the best liar?"
Yeah.
Because inevitably that is also going to be one of the most beat up ones.
Right. But it would actually look really appealing to have all these similar looking bodyguards.
Yeah.
that
If you
are
have their
standing there.
identical bodyguards. Like if we can actually shave give them do the proper shave their heads, shave their facial hair, and just like they just look 3 of them exactly the same, standing there like hard motherfuckers.
It's actually really intimidating.
Are you kidding me? Not even have 3 of them. You have like 25. We could have as many as we want.
Yeah, we could actually just stiff arm our way out of the casino if we need to.
We could literally have like 2 at the door, 4 in with us, 4 waiting outside with the like. There's a massive number of implications you can have just by having tons of similar looking bodyguards.
You guys were talking
Something
about getting Boren as dealer. They were teaching me how to play Texas Hold'em. I have actual cards and chips for us, mostly for flavor purposes. Now since we're officially deciding to do poker.
So we've boiled down that we want to face off the real Daniel Mawn.
Yes.
We're gonna try and get Boar in as one of the dealers, and switch out to be our dealer specifically.
Let's say, even no, because the issue with prestidigitation is I can't really disguise
You're not gonna
the
use
cards.
prestidigitation.
I can't disguise the cards. I can't use minor illusion to disguise the cards because it's too obvious that I'm doing it.
Well, I mean, you're not going to do it anyways because we're going to be in an anti-magic field.
Let's say if we can get you outside of it, though, I can at least telepathically try and tell you what's going on.
But you won't have to.
Right.
Because you could still rig the game.
Right.
To let the house win if you really need to.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
It is.
Even just two people working towards the same goal increases
exactly.
your odds tenfold.
Yeah.
And out of curiosity, why do you guys also need a dealer clone boar?
Because when
Some heavy bets are placed, they will immediately be taken from the room.
Okay, so you want him to be the bagman.
Yeah.
Okay,
Basically.
Gotcha.
I also like this idea of having multiple clones
For
Yes.
bodyguards.
for bodyguards.
Yes, that's
we're
what
going
we
to
were also
designate
at too.
one clone to be the bagman, and he's not going to participate in the bodyguarding of Khalees.
And he will be the only one that looks extremely different from
We might want to purchase a disguise kit though,
Yeah.
just possible.
and either lighten him up or darken him up, something to make him a bit more different, or
So
he can be.
Give him a fake nose or something like that.
get disguise. I'm writing down stuff. Disguise kit. This is what I have so far. Just so we're on the same page. Set Sylack to bet with Mawn.
Yes.
Parentheses real. Anti-magic field. No anti-magic field is preferred, but doesn't matter with our current plan, right?
Right.
Right.
Okay. So get Boar and Clone Boar as dealer and bagman. Dealer. We'll get a disguise kit for Clone Boar.
We also need a contract that includes Claudius and the boar clones.
Well, do you even... So if you have the Boar clones, do you even want Claudius? Because he'd be the odd one out in terms of bodyguards.
Well, because you said that we need. Oh, I guess he
Because
doesn't need to be there.
I originally suggested him because you wouldn't have any bodyguards.
It'd be better if he went with you, because we're taking a whole bunch of clones. We still need to keep some clones
For
for the other operators.
The
How many
siege.
clones do we have?
40?
40.
40.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's split them half
20 and 20?
half and 19. The 19 will go for the ship because it will also include Boar's son's father, not Boar.
Right. Okay, right.
How many times have I said that?
40 clones, 1 Gregor.
So contracts for
So 20 of the clones we're gonna bodyguard.
clone.
Turn into bodyguards.
20 will go with you.
20 will come with us.
Okay.
Claudius-
I have a separate list for the boat. So
Yeah, Claudius 19 clones,
Claudius and 19 clones for the boat.
and Gregor will go for the boat.
So 19
Unless you want Claudius with you
clones.
to
Whoa.
infiltrate the manor for some reason.
I think it'd be better if I was by myself.
Okay, it's true because you can do things that Claudius can.
Correct. One thing I want to do for myself, I'm gonna put it in the boat list. I want to get myself studded leather instead of my scale mail.
Just adding to the shopping
Fair,
list.
fair enough.
I have.
We do need enough coinage.
Well, I have set of leather armor I can let you borrow.
We do need enough coinage to compete with Daniel Mawn.
Yes.
And if not coinage, we at least need.
I can give you the Armalite.
Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna bet. That's
Yeah.
right.
Maybe. I want to get studded leather for Novell anyway because I need to. If I'm gonna be a stealthy boy, I need to
Right.
not have scale mail.
You like the stat? He likes the stats better.
Well, scale mail also reduces his max dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't reduce it. Just gives me that
It doesn't-
disadvantage on stealth.
Oh, well, no, it should have a limit to how much dexterity can go to your AC.
Let me see equipment, please.
Which I think is only a +2. You're limited. I could be wrong, but I think you're only limited to a +2 to your AC bonus.
I mean, I only have a +2 in the first place,
oh, that's fair.
so it doesn't really matter.
Don't really matter. but that disadvantage to your stealth is big.
It's pretty hefty because I have to use the cloak in order to negate it.
Yeah.
Period. Whereas if I have studded leather, it won't matter.
Yeah. So we need the contract for the bodyguards to be made.
And contracts for the bodyguards.
It needs to be written fully, just in case Mawn wants to read it.
Okay. I got that.
Timed incendiary devices.
Which we'll ask Gregory? Is that his name?
Gregor.
Right, which I was
Gregor
actually
Mallory.
thinking it might be easy for you to stealth burn down the place while the clones just storm the ship, because despite the fact that they are only clones and they're not used to combat, there are literally 20 of them and Claudius.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what my anticipation was is that Nivelle's gonna go do the thing in the manor, because it really only requires one person to do.
Yeah.
While we pick up the ship with Claudius leading the charge.
Yeah.
So that because Gregor, I'm assuming, is the captain of the ship.
What we were also looking to do is possibly do a timed incendiary device, so that it's set, placed, and charged before anything goes down.
Right.
And then goes off
'Cause ideally,
while we're taking the ship.
Ideally, I would want it to go off at the same time that
that would actually
ships go off.
That would actually be the signal to take the ship, is it going off, because
Right.
No.
No. The house, the manor, and the docks are close enough, if I remember correctly.
No.
No?
Mawn lives in the Opal district.
Yeah, isn't that where the docks are?
No.
No.
Where Mawn's shipping is in the Myriad.
So
It's lower.
So where would his? I know these are the docks.
Yeah, that's where the Mawn shipping company
Yes.
is. That's where his docks would be.
The Opal district up here.
The Opal district is pink.
Is pink?
Yeah. So he'd be more in like that little center area.
Here.
That triangle right there.
So here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still potentially close enough. I mean, depending on the size of the explosion, you could
It
possibly
wouldn't be
hear
an
that.
explosion.
That's true. But you'd see the smoke.
Yeah, it's definitely close enough for
Depends on
that.
when we do this.
Yeah, it's definitely close enough for that at least.
Yes, if it's at night,
You'd see the smoke.
not necessarily.
You'd see a lot of light coming from that area all of a sudden.
Not necessarily. That's also how what's the distance? There should be a legend at the bottom of that.
There isn't.
There isn't.
Nope. No legend.
What's the distance?
It would take about
Not time wise.
Well, that'll help us with the distance
Yeah.
if you put it in walking terms.
in walking terms 15 minutes, running probably about 10.
So
From the
so it's a
docks?
mile. A little less than a mile.
Oh yeah, this place is much smaller than I thought it was.
If I'm thinking about it correctly, I don't have Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gates map on me, so
I mean, that looks like it'd be about a mile, maybe a little bit more.
It looks like it would be like 3.
Well, the buildings really aren't that big. I mean,
That's fair.
it's 3 coastline parks,
Also,
width-wise.
because sorry, I should clarify. I was thinking the warehouse being set on fire would be a good signal to take the ship, because that should be immediately visible.
Well, yeah,
Well-
it's in the same place.
It's in the exact
Yeah.
same place.
Right.
Right.
Which
What
is-
we're trying to do is, or what I'm trying to insinuate is, Nivelle gets into the manor at the same time that we are already getting to the ship. The ship is prepared, but we're laying out timed devices to set things on fire.
Wow.
So the manor and the warehouses will set off at the same time.
Right. Which,
By that time, Nivelle should already reach the dock and be on the ship.
right.
And if anything, we should be taking the ship out of the dock
Right.
before those incendiary devices even go off.
That's the only question I was going to ask, is who's setting the warehouse on fire?
We can have Claudius.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
that's why
okay.
Claudius is going.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then it's just up to the 20 clones to storm the ship.
Yeah.
Correct.
19.
20.
19.
19.
There has to be one that goes with you.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. You're right.
I
forgot
counted
that one.
I counted this properly.
I
Gregory has to be there.
that one. I forgot that
because
one.
he's
That's
the
what you
captain
guys
of the
meant
ship.
by 19 and 21. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so
20.
21 clones in total are going to the casino.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, one is going with you.
Right.
The
19 are the ship crew.
19 of the ship crew, 20 are the bodyguards.
The casino
Right.
crew, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Right. If Claudius can see the fire at Mawn's place, he can set the, or he can plant another, or he can just plant the other time to.
He's not going to see the
incinerate
fire.
device.
It-
Right.
We're just timing it.
Right.
We want to
we're-
try and
yeah.
time this in a way
Gotcha.
that
Okay.
all the
Yeah.
fires go off at the same time, and by that time, the Vel should already be there, and the boat should
Right.
be gone.
The one question I had is, if they're time bombs, essentially,
Yeah.
why do you need to be in the same place as it when it goes off?
No, I don't. I set my
He
time
says
bomb.
and goes.
Yeah.
The ship's already being acquired.
The one
Okay, yeah.
the one at the warehouse isn't a time bomb. We're just doing it. We're just setting things
That's
on
why
fire.
I was questioning. If the one at the warehouse isn't a time bomb, who's setting it on fire?
Claudius.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just outright setting the warehouse on fire.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was getting two different vibes.
No.
Okay.
No, but essentially because it will take time to get to the shipyard, more or less, both fires should be going off at the same time.
Right.
Hopefully.
Which is what I was saying. Somebody needs to see the fire at Mawn's place, then set the warehouse on fire.
But they don't.
They do. Because it's not a timed fire going on at...
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's not a timed fire
Yeah, I
going
see
off
what
at
he
the
means now.
warehouse.
I understand now.
Because when you said it was a timed fire going off the warehouse, I thought you meant another incinerator device was going
I
there.
mean, does it matter if they're whichever
they're
which
offset?
goes first?
Yeah, as long as they're close, I
Well,
guess it
'cause
doesn't
that's
matter.
the trick. Somebody needs to see the other in order to know it's their cue.
Well, that's what I'm trying to ask. Does it matter which one goes first?
No.
Because if he doesn't have to see a cue because he's not going to be. He's
not
going to
gonna
be
be
inside
there.
a building.
Right. Yeah, the time one needs to go to the farther one because he needs to be moving after it's planted.
Yes.
Right. So if right, ideally they should be going off at the same time.
They don't need
realistically,
to. Yeah.
right? Realistically, they don't need to. And as whenever Claudius manages to get in, whether he sets his fire off first or the manor goes off first,
Right.
As long as
There's gonna
they're
be chaos.
as long as they're somewhat ish close together, that's
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
that matters.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
Recap.
So we do need to ask. Well, that plan still banks on if Gregor can make a timed incendiary device.
yes. Yes. Otherwise, I get in and I just start the biggest fire I can and run.
Which, yeah, you could,
We have oil. That's not hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
but at least with
Especially-
a timed incendiary device,
It gives me time to get
you
away.
can set it, hide it, and you can get away without the potential that someone else can put it out.
Right.
Essentially, especially since all estates at that time and place would essentially have some sort of coal or firewood storage.
Right. Yes.
Because all
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta do
true.
is dump oil on that and light it.
Yeah, and then it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we get Sylack in the area with Mawn, real Mawn. Boar, dressed as a dealer, and Clone Boar, also dressed as a casino staff. Probably a dealer or whoever. With a disguise kit that we'll purchase. 20 clones as bodyguards.
There is one issue.
Yes.
This has to go down after a certain amount of time in which Sylack has played the game. If all of this happens too early, Mon has the potential of being warned by a messenger.
I feel like if that's true. I feel like if we just go, okay, you're gonna go to the place, wait an hour, and then carry out the plan.
Could Boar?
So that
We could do that, or
because at that point we should already be packing up and leaving after an hour.
Boar could tell his familiar
Yeah.
to potentially, because his familiar won't be dispelled.
Correct.
Right. So
You're
Boar
lizard,
can-
right?
Huh?
You're lizard, right?
No, that's a mount.
Oh, boar.
Boar.
You said boar, not Sylack.
The bird won't be dispelled. So Boar can potentially tell his familiar the plan. And part of that plan is when things go south at the game table, which hopefully they do, the bird will take off and more or less fly around the building, which would signal you guys to begin. Or if anything, Sylack can say, "Hey, my bird needs to go out," and that's the signal.
That's fine, because Novell could hang out close by. Close enough that he could see the bird.
Oh, and then you can signal the. Oh yeah, and then you can just let the bird go off to tell Claudius
Yeah.
to signal Claudius, and you immediately go to the manor. I like that plan better.
Yeah. So I stick close by enough that I'll see the bird as it flies off to Claudius, basically.
Also, as we found out, birds in D&D have stupid carry capacity, so he can literally just carry a torch to make himself ultra visible.
Well, he doesn't have to. The bird can just literally fly to Claudius.
Yeah.
If Nivelle's the one that's literally taking him outside of the building.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. No, if you, I'm literally saying if you are with.
Yeah, I start the night with you.
Yeah. And
Yes.
you're like, Khalees, it's time for your birds,
Bath.
poop time. Or bath,
Yeah.
I guess. That's better than poop time.
Bathroom break.
literally...
I think bathroom break makes the most sense.
Then you can literally take the bird,
out.
send the signal, and you go do your own thing.
Yeah.
The signal will eventually reach Claudius, and hopefully by the time the bird gets to Claudius, you're already in the manor. And things are moving.
Yeah, at that point.
And you would know when is best to do the signal because that you get to determine when along the game you want to...
When it's time to carry out the plan.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I like it.
I like
Okay.
that. I like that a lot. Okay.
Okay, so are there still going to be some kind of time incendiary device at the docks?
And
you're going to be
not at the
Not at
docks.
the docks.
Not at the
That
docks.
doesn't need to happen at the
Okay.
docks.
So
So,
you're light.
let me go down the list for you. So we're gonna get Sylack, and myself with 20 boar clones. We'll go to the casino.
21.
21 clones.
The casino crew.
20
yeah.
clones.
20 clones.
20
20
clones.
clones are coming
You're
with
right.
Sylack and Nivelle. Boar is going to go somewhere... Boar and his other clone are going to go somewhere along the back to Seed being the dealer and the tray boy.
Yes. Yeah. So Boar and clone Bagman are going to disguise themselves as the crew.
Okay.
Boar will assume the role of the dealer.
All right.
Okay.
The Boar clone will wait on the sideline, do whatever he needs to do, but stay close.
Okay.
We'll get a disguise kit for the one Boar clone so we can dress him up. We need to go and prepare contracts for the bodyguards.
Okay.
On the other situation, we need to ask Gregor about incendiary devices, if he has one, for Nivelle to go and sneak off to the manor and burn down the manor.
Okay.
A timed incendiary device. Claudius will go with the remaining 19 clones to the docks in the warehouse, burn them down, and steal the ship.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's about it. And I want to buy studded leather.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm getting an idea, I think.
And we should leave all of our excess gear, anything we're not going to use, in the carriage.
Yes.
Yes.
Because that would ideally be the way that you guys would leave out of the casino, would be
And
the
then
carriage.
we can meet at the other dock.
The north dock?
Right. Because at that point, no one's chasing the boat because there's too much.
There's
many
too
other
much
problems.
going on, yeah.
And we can safely take the carriage somewhere else. We're not on a run.
Okay. My final question. Where are we going after this is done? Because I thought we were going to Ironheart, but last session you mentioned going straight to Kashtar.
We are going to. There's a place between Kashtar and here that the Mawn's bodyguards want to be dropped off. at.
Wanted to go to, yeah.
Edelpalm.
Yes, Edelpalm.
Yes.
I have that written down.
That is where we're going to end up, and we
So-
can determine where we want to go after that.
After we get to Edelpalm. That way we've fulfilled our yeah. Okay.
Pseudo contractual obligation.
Yeah. Where did you post the world map again?
It's in Discord. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's in Discord.
In the which chat?
The Feats and Fantasies, and it should be pinned.
Feats and Fantasies. Oh, it should be pinned?
Yes.
'Cause that's what I want to look at next.
It's not that kind of fantasy.
Not maybe it's in the D&D channel.
So we can do this.
This I like the way this sounds like it's coming together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely much more coherent than last time.
Here it is.
Well,
Caledonia.
last time we were missing a lot of information.
Yep. So it's good. So yeah. So
Oh,
I'm glad that you
hey.
guys are taking what you've learned and putting it together.
You have Edelpalm written down.
Yep.
Cool. So we are in, if I remember correctly, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Laser
red,
Violet
the
Orange. Yeah, red dot. The red
orange.
dot. Yeah.
This is Gevais. This is Edelpalm Isle. So that's where they need to go, right? That island. That's perfect because if we then decided we wanted to go anywhere else, we have waterways that'll take us wherever we need to go.
Yeah. So Kashtar would be
including straight to Maxis. Yeah.
Kashtar it would literally be to the west. Right past. So totally on the way.
Okay. So whether we decide to go to Kashtar from there or not, or go to Ironheart or Maxis or whatever, we have options from Edelpalm. So I like that. That's good. I dig it. Edelpalm first. I dig that very much. Okay.
The other thing we need to include in the shopping list, we have to get matching uniforms for the boar bodyguards. Yeah. They don't have to be good. They just have to be matching.
Discount. Surplus. Oh, right, there's a surplus market.
And I don't know if you heard me, but we also have to have... Oh, no, we're doing arm light. That's right. We're trading arm light.
Yeah. Yep.
To be able to compete.
That was how I was debating Plan A of getting 2 casino worker uniforms. Just sneaking around out back while, finding 2 guys on break and, just pulling out bag armor line and being like, okay, what are those uniforms really worth?
Could work. That's also a good reason. Oh, no, never mind. Separate thought altogether. Okay. So then it sounds like the very first thing we need to do.
Dude, I forgot my uniform. Can I borrow yours?
Right.
As a person's leaving.
Yeah.
So the first thing that we need to do sounds like is go talk to Gregor.
Yeah.
So that they can start preparing.
Yes.
And we can get our answers on that end.
Where are we? Physically.
The
in the private estate
manor. Oh, physically on the estate? We are.
Where are we? Character-wise, physically, we're on the estate.
Yeah, we're in the bungalow, the private bungalow.
I think Boar should go by himself and ask Gregor.
Yeah. I can go talk to them. Yeah. We probably need enough disguise materials for at least 2 people.
2 disguise kits?
Well...
Disguise kit can be used multiple times.
Yeah.
I think it has 10 uses.
Yeah, 10 uses. Okay, yeah, we just need 1 then, because what I was also thinking is, realistically, it's also going to be a good idea to maybe darken up the clone casino worker and maybe lighten up Boar or something just to, make everybody look super different.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. So you need to go and talk to Gregor. You need to ask him about the incendiary devices, if he has access to those. Timed, preferably. As well as untimed.
You know what Neville could do? He could
go
see
buy my leather.
Well, that, and he can also see if he can get some legal documents made for mercenary contracts.
I would have to go to the local guild, right?
No. You just have to go to someone who actually does legal documentation.
You just have to go to a legal scribe.
Oh, okay.
Or someone who knows how to fake those things.
I mean, they don't need to be fake. They just need to look legit.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. It implies fake, but
right
for 20.
But in the legality of it, are they really contractually?
They're not contractual
true?
If they're not actually linked to real people.
Right.
Not to say clones aren't real people, but to say on this contract we're not going to list the actual real people.
But Neville pulling a noble shit can literally be like, "Yo, scribe, I need 20 contracts right now.
So then
here's the gold."
What I also need, I feel like I need, because contracts, is me and Claudius for 10 minutes. Brainstorming 20 different names.
That's fine. I'll do it. Claudia should go with you anyways.
Yeah, okay.
Sylack, unfortunately, needs to chill out at
Bungalow.
the Octavius Manor because we've insinuated his image, and that cannot change.
Yes.
We cannot break that.
Yes.
So he's gonna chill out and watch TV.
My familiar is already out scouting for us.
Yeah.
Make a perception check with disadvantage for your familiar.
He actually does it with advantage.
Okay, then roll normally.
Okay.
Gets advantages on perception.
Because he's a hawk.
Ooh, that rely on sight. You're right.
Oof. Let me pull up hawk stats.
I really wanted a Cheeto.
Can I just ask why he is wrong with disadvantage?
Because you wanted him to track track where the return message is going. The message is being written inside within the casino property, and he can't exactly get in there. And then it's being sent out by a person who may or may not have it.
Cool. That is an 8.
An 8. He comes back to you. Unfortunately, it says.
But, hold up. I will use the bardic inspiration from.
From Elvis?
Elvis or Prince.
I think I already
From
used
Prince.
one from Elvis.
He used the one from Elvis.
From Prince to add a d6 of that.
Are you sure you did?
Yes.
Would you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Because I used mine from Elvis.
That might be what it is.
I definitely did.
I don't think you used your bardic inspirations.
Okay, cool. This is the first one I'm using then.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think you still have 2.
So I'm using one right now. That'll bump it up to a total of 11.
11. He comes back and says, "Master, I think I was Captain. I think I was able to figure out where potentially the return message might have been. I definitely went into one really particularly fancy area of town. So
That'll be good enough.
all right, I will lead you to it when when we're ready.
As long as you can lead someone back out on the way out. I've got a feeling on some plan details.
Certainly, Captain.
You're just gonna have to send some signals, you're gonna have to play along, and then you're gonna have to go find somebody and give them a message.
That I can do."
Yep, that guy.
I'll point at Claudius. Oh shit. They're rolling into the... Oh, no, cool.
You'll know when.
The bird knows where the docks were. He came with us.
Yeah, he knows more than what's on.
The bird
Just
looks.
saying.
Yeah, the bird looks over at Claudius and screeches at him. But you hear him say, "Good to meet you."
I'll look at Claudius.
When he does that later, you'll know it's time.
Right.
You'll know.
Oh no, it's a time. Yes.
Okay. So, is there a piece of parchment, ink and quill?
There is ink, quill, and parchment within the suite.
Perfect. I'm gonna start brainstorming 20 names with Claudius.
Well, do me a favor. I need you to do me another favor.
I will look at my familiar while I'm holding it
Okay.
gingerly, and I walk out the front. I'm gonna go find my sons.
Okay.
I will tell them.
I just need you to find me several escape paths out of the city to waterways.
Will do, Captain.
Thank you.
Nice.
And I will head off to the docks to go find the dudes.
And I'm actually gonna brainstorm 20 names because I think this would make a killer graphic design later.
Okay. So you head over down to the docks.
Yep.
And I was about to reach over and try and change the soundtrack to something more coastal, but
Oh boy.
anyways, you head over down to the docks, and you head back to the Tin Picnic, the dockside tavern that all the clones and Gregor were staying at, and you come across that familiar sight of a crowd of roughly 20-25 boar clones are currently sticking around the watering around the alley close to the area near a tent. They see you and say, "Oh, hey, Dad."
Oh,
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
Hello. Thank you for calling me that. I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah, sure. What's up? And
I know you're all working, but go find as many of your brothers as you can, round them up, and bring them back here. We need to talk to everyone.
Are we finally?
We're making a plan.
All right. We'll definitely go out and find him. There's Bait, Slick, Tar.
I'm gonna go
come
talk
on,
with
me.
your dad, lay out some details. We'll talk in a few minutes.
All right. We'll try and find as many as we can. How many are here? And then you see them trying to organize themselves while they.
I'm walking straight to their other father.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what he is. In this instance, I'll go find
the
him.
benefactor.
We need to talk for a minute.
Oh hey there, Boar. So
Yep.
okay.
There's a plan here. We gotta talk for a minute.
Oh, here, come into the tent.
We don't want to warn them yet. Well, they're gonna find out anyway.
Alright, so he kind of invites you into the tent. It's a little cramped.
I will sit down with him
Okay.
in the tent.
So, yeah, what's the plan? What's the plan then, eh?
Well, here's part of it. We're gonna go, get the ship back by gambling.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
It's a shoo-in. It's gonna
Yeah.
work.
Hope you're better gamblers than I am.
Oh, we are. Because we're cheating.
Oh. Well, hope the casino doesn't find out.
They won't.
But, okay.
Not until we're gone.
Alright then.
Here's the other part of that plan where you need to come in.
Okay.
You're gonna have to gather up 19 of the, You know which 19 have probably been in the most bar fights, right?
19 of them in bar fights. A couple of them have been in a couple bar fights.
You know which ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, there was beef, there's ribeye, there's chuck, spare rib, loin.
Aaron is now mad because the names he was brainstorming are not as good as the ones Manny is naming off now because he realizes there are literally cuts of meat for one section of the camp.
Then tackle and bait like to also get into fights every once every once in a while.
Is that one name tackle and bait, or is it tackle and bait?
Okay.
Two separate people.
Okay.
Either way, it's amazing.
Here's the other part.
Yeah.
Who is the best liar here?
Oh, that's gonna be Waxer.
Okay, go find me.
I will put my out of the tent.
Hey, where's Waxer?
Waxer! Hey, Waxer! One of them comes in. It's a boar with slicked back hair and a toothpick in his mouth.
Of course.
And a
Of
pencil
course,
thin
he's
mustache.
a greaser.
He's like, and yeah,
That's all the perfect. Come here. You're part of a plan now.
all right.
It's a scheme.
I scheme.
I can tell.
And he's
Does he walk with a?
no, but he's flipping a coin in his
Does
hand.
he have a switchblade that's just a comb? And he
And a shocking amount of swagger with it.
Yes.
For the time
is he the
period,
only one who's wearing a leather coat?
He does have on a black leather vest.
Of course.
I would say for the time period, it's probably like if you look at his belt, there's clearly a dagger in a sheath, but when he pulls out the dagger is a comb.
He's flipping a gold coin, and Gregor goes like, "That's for getting the boat back, right?" Sure. Yeah.
Oh, you don't need that to get the boat back.
Oh, okay then. Ding, flick, flick. He's like, "Okay, I guess this plan is really gonna work then."
Here's what we're gonna do. Me and Wax are here.
Yeah.
We're gonna pretend to be dealers.
Okay.
You're mostly just gonna carry things away from the table and stuff them in your pocket.
I can do that.
I figured you could. You just gotta look like a dealer.
He looks at himself.
We're gonna get uniforms.
All right. You have to change the hair.
No,
Good.
you need to leave that the same. We're just gonna paint your face.
He kind of rubs his pencil stash and just. All right.
Is
No.
a pencil stash?
He has
Yeah,
a
of
pencil
course.
stash.
Yeah.
It just all comes together.
My question for you:
I'm gonna look towards Dad again.
Can you make me some timed incendiary bombs?
Now I know that you mentioned that last time you came around here, and like I said, most of my tools are on the boat. But unfortunately, I know a guy who can definitely help me get the stuff I need for this stuff.
Who is this guy?
Daniel Mawn. No.
I swear if it's that gnome with a magic shop.
His name he's down over by Myriad. He's like a couple ways down that way. He lives in a little beach shack. His name is his name is Jacques Buffet.
All right.
Yeah, he lives in a little bungalow area that
No.
he makes. I used to know the guy at one point back in college, but
Guys, don't look despaired. I'm dealing with a French dwarf, not you.
yeah, he lives in a little bungalow thing. He got a boat and a beach house. Locals call it Margarita Town because he makes margaritas.
That'll work.
That's why.
Oh my God, it's
Alex is the one who's berating us. Like, guys, don't feel down for these puns. They're not that bad.
I thought it was just gonna be another French dwarf. Then I realized nope, we're not. We're ignoring that. We're ignoring that. We're ignoring that.
Me and the boys getting bold drinks.
Okay. Now,
That's the new Hello Darkness, my old friend.
I was like,
The 19.
We're gonna start this episode not with the normal Cataclysm Rising music, but just with boat drinks.
Very badly done boat drinks.
Played in minor key.
Dun 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 dun. Boat drinks. Boat drinks.
Oh God.
Great, now I have 2 covers to write.
Oh, this is good. Okay. Yeah, go talk to him. He used to be an old college buddy, college acquaintance of mine. He makes these fancy alcoholic drinks now for the casinos and other local taverns, but knowing him, he should probably have a couple other side things going on the side.
All right.
Tell him Gregor Mallory sent you. Hopefully, yeah.
All right. Now there's another. Just so you know what's going on. The 19 who know how to throw down. They're going to be storming the ship.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be a good distraction.
Okay.
And there aren't going to be any resistance.
Okay.
And there's going to be 19 of them.
Okay.
I promise there's nowhere near enough guards on the ship to deal with all 19 of them.
Okay.
Alright, now 20 of them.
Okay.
I need them to shave their heads,
Oh, okay.
shave their faces, and we're going to bring around some identical uniforms.
Okay.
They're going to be bodyguards.
Okay. Yeah, they sound like a heck of a plan you guys got going there. They try their best not to look the same, but if this is for the boat, then I think they're gonna be
It's for the boat.
Yep.
It is for the boat. It is for home.
All right. I think they're gonna be more inclined to that. Do you actually need them to look tough and fightery, or?
If they want to look... It's more important to have the ones who can fight actually storm the ship.
Oh,
the 20
okay.
are supposed to be bodyguards.
All right.
They're just there to stand there.
All right. We'll get.
The fact that there's 20 of them should send the message.
Yeah. I won't want to face off against 20 bodyguards by myself. So
20
yeah.
of the same man, especially.
Yeah, it's even a bit weirder.
Once they're done, you should bring them to the estate and let Claudius train them to stand like bodyguards.
Oh yeah.
Because he's a soldier.
Yeah.
Now,
Actually, it's a good point.
actually, you know what? 20 of them should probably come with me right now.
Oh, even better.
Okay, I'll let them. I'll let whoever's still around here. I heard they were trying to gather up everybody.
Yeah,
so
I told them to gather up because I gotta tell them something. I gotta fill them in on what's going on so they know.
okay. All right. So you said you needed timed senior advices.
We do.
I might be able to fashion something that might be able to go off when you need them to, like, cast a small spell that'll make them all go off at once if need be.
That would work best.
Okay, I'll see if I can get that working.
I
Like I said, I'm
I
gonna
just
need
gotta get the supplies from
from Jacques. So yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's let these guys gather up so we can fill them in.
Okay. After about 10-15 minutes or so of waiting, eventually all the board brothers
God.
gather around, and you got a nice crowd of 40 people standing and blocking the pathway
now
from
I'm
this.
nervous because I was gonna tell them all what's going on. Now this is bad.
Yeah. Now they're all just kind of standing in the middle of the street. People are having difficulty trying to make their way through. Tavern's kind of blocked up.
All right, I'll try and shuttle them off to the side. Less out. There's 40 of them. I can't get them out of the way, can I?
It's difficult.
You only need 20 of them to follow you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out there and address exactly what they know what's going on, so that they don't flip out on us because they're not fighters. They're commoners essentially.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So there's a plan to get the ship back.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie. It's what we came up with. It should work. I'm gonna be there. I can't promise all of us are gonna make it.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
All right, you already got the attitude I like.
Yep, Dad
Just
can make
remember,
more.
Look at the brothers all around you. Remember, you ain't doing this for you. You're doing it for them to go home.
Make a general charisma check. With advantage.
Okay. I was gonna ask if he got advantage based off of his background.
Yeah.
Try that again.
Um,
Okay, I can take that. That's 14.
They all, yeah! Woo, yeah! Woo!
All right,
Somebody in the background's like, "Will you get out of the fucking way?"
the 19 of you have been in the most bar fights. Raise your hands.
A good chunk of them raise their hands.
All right. Those of you who know who the 19 who been in the most bar fights, lower some hands.
Some of them lower their hands until you get about like 22 people.
All right. Just break it. You. Put down your hands.
Okay.
The 19 of you, lift your hands still up. Wait here at the dock.
Okay, it's like they all of them give you a thumbs up, and kind of shift.
The other 20 of you in Waxer are gonna come with me. Well, 20 of you.
You need 21 in total. The 20
Yeah,
plus the.
I said 20 plus Waxer.
Oh, plus. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what you said.
I need 20 of you to go to Octavius Manor.
Okay.
You are bodyguards for a Mr.
Khalees.
Tell them at the gate. Tell them you gotta get to the bungalow urgently.
Oh. Khalees' name is not on the bungalow.
Oh, no. No. You're right. Okay. You are there to represent a Mr. Neville Barkton.
Was that the name you put on there? Or was it Harrison Flintwood?
Probably would have been Harrison Flint.
I would have been there when you did it.
Yes, it was Harrison Flintwood. I think you should just tell Waxer.
Alright.
Just the one.
No. Because Waxer's going with me.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, appoint one to lead them
Yeah,
to
I will appoint one of them and
Octavius'
tell him,
manor.
like,
Alright, you take all these guys. You lead them over to Octavius Manor. You're going to Harris Flintwood's bungalow. You're his bodyguards. There's gonna be a man there in some funky looking armor. It looks like he belongs in the casino. Just listen to him.
You get.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you get some like mixed. Okay, yeah, all right, okay, and they
Waxer, we're gonna go make a bomb.
that's a little outside my
Well,
wheelhouse.
you're coming.
Okay, and he too thick and follows you.
Key Daddy-o.
Yep,
All right.
literal.
We'll see you all later.
See you, Dad. See you, Dad. Bye. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
And with all,
Bye.
and you hear, and as you're leaving, a guy passes by and just looks at you and says, "Poor wife." And walks out.
Love it.
I'll only take girls who can handle it.
Wow.
Jesus.
Woohoo! Zing!
The guy looks back at you, looks down your crotch, and then walks away even faster.
oh no!
Wow.
All right.
I don't know what I just implied.
Anyways, so should we move on to Jacques Buffet, or are we doing, or is there something you guys?
I will
need
leave that
help
up to you, because I can move on to Jacques Buffet whenever.
Right. Are either of you two ready to?
If these two are ready to do something, they should probably do something, because I was on me for
I have precisely 5 names prepared that I have.
Okay, I will
brainstormed
move
with
on. I will
Claudius.
move on to the Margarita Man.
Okay.
No, well, okay. Whatever you guys want to do.
Oh, what about Leonidas?
Oh,
I knew him guy. He was a famous leader of the Spartanian army.
Leo.
I think they had 299 soldiers.
Oh my goodness. did Leonidas have a last name?
Jeff.
No.
Last names.
A family name?
We're talking about Roman dudes.
I know. Leonidas, got it. Bob. Bob.
It's a shit name.
Bobius.
That's much better.
What the hell?
How to impress Claudius at an ES.
I mean,
Claudius, check out my new carriage.
It's alright. My carriageus.
Bellissimo.
bellissimo. Mwah.
Well,
Perfecto.
I got Bertie Bergman. I got Sam Saltz. I got Jacques Cousteau. I got I don't know, this sounded good. Strad von Zervik.
No, Strad von Stradovich.
Strahd Vadis is a bitch.
Leonidas and Bobius.
Stradovich.
Oh shit, he's gonna wreck our campaign now.
Stradovich.
Strahd. This is the one campaign where I can safely say this over and over.
Ooh, are you sure about that?
And then suddenly a mist starts rolling in.
Welcome to Barovia, bitch.
Leif Erikson.
Okay, but guys, you're overlooking the possibility here. In what other campaign
Erickson.
will we see a fight between Strahd and Florida Man?
when you do Curse of Strahd, but flavor it as Southern Gothic.
Oh god, actually, that'd be terrifying. Actually, I'd like that.
That'd be really cool.
That'd be
Not gonna lie.
badass.
I think I mentioned that before. I found that on Reddit, and it was a really
That'd
cool
be
idea.
really. Oh my god, if you could do like Southern Victorian style mansions and estates and just all the other shit going on at the time, the spookiness of swamps and shit.
Adam Saint Antoinette.
Nah, but like I picture like Florida Man versus Strahd, kind of like Goliath versus Godzilla versus King Kong.
So anyway, you make
Goliath Leviathan.
Yes.
you make it down to you start walking down the direction that Gregor told you, and eventually you do find a nice little cove of you see a beach shack and a boat, a small dock with a boat tied to it, and you see a
Tiny Box Tim.
Tiny Box Tim?
Yeah.
I love it.
You see a lanky and lean old man with like sunburnt skin, just lying on a hammock with just like shorts.
Oh,
He's got on a hat, some dark spectacles, and you can smell what seems to be a smell of like shrimp boiling on a little kettle on a campfire close to his porch.
Oh, smell those shrimp. They're big shrimp. They're beginning to broil.
Yep. Oh yeah, and you see that that he seems to be strumming a lute.
I am encouraging this, and I don't like it.
Are you Jacques Buffet?
Oh yeah, man. Who's asking? What's up?
Oh, friend of Greg.
Greg who?
Gregory.
What's his last name?
Gregor Mallory.
Gregor Mallory.
Oh man, old Gregor. Oh shit. Haven't seen him in a while. What's he up to?
Oh, you know, just plan to overthrow the kingdom.
Right on, man. So yeah, what can I
Well, what you
What
see,
can I do for you for?
he's planning to overthrow things just so that we can, just sit around drink all day.
Well, I definitely got a drink. I got a batch of margaritas, in the cauldron.
Oh, what we just need today is specifically some tools. We're just gonna make some incendiary devices.
Oh, you need incendiary stuff. So
Yeah.
So, all right, come on in. And now that you look at this guy, you can see he's got a pretty he's got a short white beard and balding head covered by a fishing bucket hat, and you can see that his right foot seems to be bandaged up, and on that same leg you can see a tattoo of an orc girl.
Oh my god.
She's a real cutie.
Yeah, but I have no idea where I got it from. Yeah, the tattoo. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And he kind of limps into his beach house, and you can see it's like one of those proper sundry souvenir type of beach houses.
My god.
Got a lot of like decorative tchotchkes of fish mounted on walls, fishing rods, and a whole bunch of other knickknacks, sailing and ship knickknacks just line the wall. Okay, so incendiary. What are we thinking about? Like alchemist fire? I do stuff off the book. Okay, this isn't gonna get in trouble with the casinos, right? Because I get pretty good business from the casinos.
No. Just some spoiled rich brat.
Yeah, all right. That works for me. All right.
Sometimes
So,
blatant honesty just works the best.
Yes.
yeah, works for me. So you need alchemist fire. So so
Magnanimous monk.
Mortimer Mount Mobius Jr. But you can just call me Cahoots.
But a coup.
okay. So the less, I guess it's better that this is less traced back to me if it's old Gregor making it himself. So I can give him. I can give you guys.
Throw the supplies in the sack. He can make it.
Yeah, I can give you guys some of the ingredients and.
Thank you. You're oddly chill about this.
Yeah, I think it's because I've been drinking a lot all day. Anyways, yeah.
Oh, that
I
sounds
heard that completely wrong.
Same. You want to repeat that?
I've been drinking a lot.
There we go.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds. I was gonna make it worse by saying sounds like my kind of day.
Oh, what?
Same.
You want a margarita? And he pulls out a jar.
Oh yeah,
That
I'll
has
take
this,
one.
slushy,
Thank you.
Slushy drink. He takes he basically makes you a margarita. He takes a glass,
Margarita.
dips it in some salt, goes to a keg, and he's like, "What's your favorite flavor? Orange, blueberries, grapes."
Cast of
There's flavor.
Yeah, man. I've got a bunch of mixes. So it's like got some cherries. I got some oranges. Got a mango one.
Give me the orange. I gotta.
Orange. All right.
I gotta keep my vitamin up.
Yeah. He hits the spigot, and a slushy mixture comes out into the into the glass. It's something you've never seen before, and he hands it to you, and it's cold. So, bottoms up then.
Oh, thank you. I will start to drink it.
You drink it. It's good. Very good. Very fruity. Very alcoholic. And cold. Very refreshing. And a little bit salty. Okay, so you said you need. So he starts writing up a list of stuff like I have this, I have that. Okay, and do you need the tools or no? Gregor's probably got the tools.
Oh, he lost his tools.
Oh, okay, I'll give him the tools.
Blackjack.
Oh, why is he betting his tools, man? It's not. That's a. It's.
Well, he lost his sleeves, so he had to bet something.
Damn. All right. So, okay. His sleeve.
His sleeves.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So yeah, yeah, that's why I won't wear any. And this, yeah, he's literally just wearing shirt trunks, pretty much.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah. All right. Let's see. There. That's. How much is Alchemist's Fire actually?
Just remembering. I don't know. I just remember that from Miguel's Navy for some reason. Somebody asked a sailor where his sleeves were, and he said he lost them in a poker game.
And how much Alchemist Fire is he planning on making?
Well, we need enough to burn down 2 places.
So a lot.
Yep. Well, we just gotta start the fire. In this case, we did start the fire.
We did start the
And
fire.
though we did ignite it, we didn't try to fight it.
And though we didn't try to fight it, we definitely started the fire. I want to take your hand.
Yeah, someone will likely say there's a woman to blame. But in the end, we'll know it's our damn fault.
Yeah, I hear that, brother. Okay, so.
There was what I was doing.
He just keeps writing up. He writes out a long list, enough to burn down a lot of stuff. All right, looks like Okay. This should be enough to create like a 20 bottles of Alchemist Fire.
Oh.
That's what you're in for, and he shows you a bill for 1,000 gold.
Hold up 1 second. I gotta consult with my money carrier here, and I'll pull Baxter off in the corner, and we'll just kind of huddle whisper.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Potatoes, carrots.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I ain't got no money.
Yep.
I got 5 gold on me.
Wait, shit, really? Are you serious? I don't have any money on me either.
Hold up, where's that? I will start patting myself. Do I have Armalite on me?
Do you?
never wrote it down. I am not smart.
Bill it to Octavius's man.
What?
I'm kidding.
We
I'm
can't
messing
build everything over there.
Why not? We could literally just build everything to Octavius Manor and then dip, because that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, but that hurts his credit. Because we used his real name.
He doesn't give a shit.
And Alfred will get a bill sent to Timber Vault, and he'll be like, "What in the hell is Harry doing?"
I will turn back around.
Okay.
1,000 gold for incendiary. Is Harry okay?
You have all the Armalite.
I believe I do.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, we got a few options to discuss for payment.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Well, obviously I'm not going to carry 1,000 gold on my person. That's dangerous.
I guess so.
Now, you like Armalite.
Ooh, Armalite. Haven't heard that in a while.
I know where there's a bag of it. Back at Octavius' manor in the bungalow I'm staying in.
Okay.
Now, would you do a trade?
How much Armalite do we have?
We have 4,000 gold worth.
1,000 gold.
But does he know the value of the Armalite?
That's the tricky part here.
Now, I'm betting I can make do with about...
If I'm trying to actually guess, can I do like an Arcana check to see if I can tell whether or not, realistically a fourth of this would be enough to start 2 decent fires?
Yeah, sure.
Or if he's going like way overkill here. Okay, that's an 18.
18? Considering how flammable you know that ships can get, you could probably start a dock fire with half of that. However, with the estate, you might need more because you don't really know how well some of the buildings here are built. You could probably get away with maybe five on the estate and just 10 on the docks.
Sounds like a lot.
I'm gonna look up. Well, I'm gonna look up Alchemist Fire for myself. Obviously,
Yeah,
Nabel has no idea.
Because this is essentially a Molotov, right?
Mm-hmm. A Molotov that you don't actually have to light, so you just have to break it up.
Let's see here. That was 1d4 fire damage.
Start of each of its turns. Throwing range of 20 to 60 feet.
It attacks one creature specifically, so it's a 75-foot area.
But in this case, you're trying to light an entire ship on fire.
Nah, we're trying to light the warehouse.
Or that too, yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying it's going to take that much to set these buildings on fire?
For the ships,
The warehouse.
the warehouse itself,
Yeah. We're just trying to get one building burning. I'm not trying to demolish it. I'm not trying to absolutely burn it down in one move. I'm trying to get the building ignited, and so that
It's more about the chaos than
Right.
it is the destruction.
then two should be enough.
okay. I think I actually need 2 of those.
For the warehouse, right? For the warehouse, right? 2 is
Yes.
enough?
2 should be, because I'm just gonna essentially just gonna plant it like the most flammable part of the warehouse and light it.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 probably for the mansion is a good idea.
So are you okay with 15 rather than 20?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you gonna do about the ships then?
We're not lighting the ships on fire.
Okay.
We're lighting the warehouse on fire
Okay.
and the manor.
All right. So then only 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. And he does a bit more recalculation. Yeah, it'll be like 250 gold.
Oh, okay, that's easier. Yeah. Oh. Now, do you happen to build any of the casino properties?
What?
Do you happen to send bills off to casino properties?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Would you mind billing it to Octavius Manor under Harrison Flintwood?
Yeah, I think I can do that. And then I'll make a persuasion check.
15.
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, thank you. I will take these over to old Greg, and we will get this going.
All right. And were you also purchasing the alchemy equipment and ticker stools to?
Oh, crap, I gotta buy the tools, huh?
Greg.
Yep.
I said that. Yes, I will also buy the tools.
He's got
Okay.
40 sons.
A total for both 100 gold pieces.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll also bill that over to Octavius's.
Okay, cool.
One big old bill.
Yep. So should I also send these to Octavius' manor? Or?
Yes, please.
All right then.
Yeah?
Yeah. I have 5 gold on me.
Yeah, but you're billing it to him, so
Billing it to you.
yes.
Yeah.
I don't see why you can't just leave with the items.
I'm taking the items. Wait.
He asked if he should send the items, all the
Oh,
material.
no.
components to-
I'm taking that
So
over.
you're taking-
I'm
okay,
taking
so
that
yeah.
over to Greg.
So
yeah, I
yeah,
thought I
after-
mentioned that
alright,
already.
cool.
Sorry.
Yeah. So after a couple minutes, he comes back with various boxes and bags and gives them to you, as well as 2 wooden boxes with both kit for both kits.
Well, thank you. I will see you later. This was good.
Good. I will hold up the margarita, gulp it down, and walk out.
Awesome. Come back if you ever want any more.
I will take.
This will be the sole reason why Gevais stopped billing things to rooms.
All right. So you manage you and Waxer take both stuff. He kind of complains a bit, saying, "I'm not really made for too hard labor. Well, at least not heavy carrying stuff." So, and then you head back to Gregor.
This is the setup to a big con.
Yeah, I will take it back to Gregor.
Cool. So you send him back. You head back to Gregor. He's like, "Whoa, oh, okay, yeah, no, let me." Oh, okay, I see. I see what you want me to make. Okay, now I'll get to making this and working on that spell that'll help crack all these open at once. So,
Well, thank you.
and he kind of shuffles. He's like, come on, bring him in. And he shuffles him into his tent.
I will bring him in.
And he looks around, make sure nobody's seeing you guys do this, and okay.
All right.
All right, and so with that, do you guys want to?
Yeah.
Because okay, cool. So, Aaron and Claudius, what are you guys doing? Or Neville and Claudius?
Okay. Leif Erikson, Adam St. Antoinette, Goliath Leviathan, Nick Carter.
But these are really the names of the standard people around these towns.
I don't know. I've never been here.
I've got to get back. I need to prep for a pre-show with Char tonight. So I'm just gonna and that this is Argentia talking. Yeah. So I'm just gonna dip. All right. And she begins making her way towards the door.
Argentia?
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna be quiet about all this, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. How long do you think you have to pay off your debt here? Oh, quite a while, huh?
Probably a bit. Maybe about a year.
I mean, you could leave with us.
Could, but that wouldn't be very fair. And it's a little shitty. Yeah, that just I don't want to leave any bad ends behind.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we'll see you again.
Yeah, I'm about to build up some vacation time with all this. So yeah.
All right.
That's how that works, but okay.
Yeah, they're all really cool about it. There's a really great crew.
Are they really cool about it?
About what?
And I'm asking you, the DM. Are they really cool about it?
Make an insight check on Argentia.
That's a nat 1.
You believe her. Yeah. And as she's exiting the door and she opens up, "Oh, hi!" And it's like, you hear somebody saying, "What's this? Neville, somebody for you."
Here, look over the list. I'll hand Claudius the list, and I'll go to the door.
He's gonna take the list and furrow his brow and just like,
Popsicles.
what are these names?
If it's popsicles, it's possiblies.
Oh my
So
god.
he needs to add some of his own popsicles, testicles.
Oh jeez. No.
No.
I couldn't figure out the other
No,
ones.
testy means truthful. That's
So
what
I
we're
go to the door.
testifying.
So I go to the door.
You go to the door and there's a satyr. He's like, "Excuse me, Mr. Flitwood.
Yes.
Or Your Highness. There is a group of individuals at the front gate claiming that they're your bodyguards. They Yeah.
Do they all look roughly the same?
Kinda, if you mean
Yeah, send
disheveled.
them in.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
We'll let the gods know, and they
Thank you.
and yeah. After another couple minutes, do you want to do anything within that time? The time frame?
Get my gear on.
Okay. You get your gear on, and another knock at the door, and he says, "Your bodyguard, Your Highness." And
Thank you.
you see 20 you see 19 or so.
20.
It's 20.
20.
20 you see 20 boar-looking individuals of varying appearances
Perfect.
appear on your front lawn.
Perfect.
If there's anything else you need, Your Highness.
Absolutely. I really appreciate your help, and I do trust that. What's the word I'm looking for? What is the word I'm looking for? When you're being quiet and hush hush about something.
Discreet.
Discretion.
Discretion.
Discretion. And I do trust discretion will be handled,
Certainly.
and I will give him a gold piece.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. And he makes his way out
Perfect.
off the property.
Perfect.
Okay.
Uh,
One of them approaches you, and you can see that it's Hops from earlier,
Oh.
and he's actually a little shorter than most of the other clones. He's like, "Hey there, so Dad Boar said you needed us here."
Yes. Yeah, we've got a plan.
Yeah, he said you had a plan.
Yeah, wasn't expecting you all to come here, though. But that's okay, we'll make it work.
We were expecting them to come here.
No, you weren't. There's no warning they were coming over.
Oh,
Yes.
fair enough.
Yes.
I just followed your suggestion that you or Claudius could train them to all act like bodyguards in the day.
It's true. I guess technically we didn't discuss it before we sent off.
A location,
Hey, Claudius.
plotting ground.
I'm looking at all of them, I'm going, oh, they are really disheveled, and none of them are standing the same way, and that one's picking his nose. Gross.
Yeah, you see they all have a variety of hairstyles and facial hairs. Some even seem to have like a couple scars here and there, or whether it's from like fighting or just general accidents. It's hard to tell, but they all look very unique.
Master Manuel.
I think we need to whip up these bodyguards into shape. Get them bodyguard ready for our plan.
Yes, sir. Is there a reed-like or like rod-like object?
I have an immovable rod.
I don't need an immovable
Oh.
rod.
Yeah,
That's
there's
like the one thing that definitely won't want.
there's like a potted plant fixture with like decorative bamboo.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Claudius will grab one.
Okay.
He'll walk over them. He's gonna come up next to Neville and tell them, get in a formation.
Make a persuasion check.
I did tell them to listen to the man in the funny armor.
You did.
So I'm curious to see where this goes.
I'm honestly expecting to pull a Sun Tzu right now,
Hopefully.
which is that they're gonna like look at me and like, who's the man in the funny arm, eh? Why do we gotta listen to this clown?
His dad told you to.
+2. And he has a +4, but I believe I chose to increase his acrobatics and persuasion, so I get a +8.
Ooh.
That's an 8. Or sorry, 13.
So on the front lawn, they kind of just group together, and that's it. They don't form any kind of coherent
Perfect.
lining or formation.
Who? Whichever one is at the front. Whack.
Ow! Hey, what?
Not in like the face, but like somewhere on like the side of the body.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where the soft nerves are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, ow! Hey, what? And then the other ones start to get uppity and as well, and then others are kind of like, no wait, he's the guy in the funny armor. Dad told us to listen to him, and then
Get in formation.
this time they get a bit more organized, but not as organized.
Good enough. One by one, he's gonna go to each one. He's gonna scrutinize every little thing wrong. Whack.
Make intimidation checks with an intimidation check with advantage.
I get a +2. 16.
They definitely respond pretty well, and they're kind of and eventually over the course of about an hour, Claudius manages to get through a pretty decent number of them. There's still a few that look like they could use a bit more finesse.
Okay, so within that hour, I'm not gonna stand around watching this. So
Oh
I'm
no,
gonna be
no!
like,
I'm suspecting Claudius is gonna have to do this all fucking day.
yeah. So I'm gonna be like, good luck. I'm gonna go shopping.
The next part is now each and every one of them are gonna shave each other's heads.
Awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna be like, good luck. I'm gonna go shopping.
And
Take
if
care
they
of what I need to take
refuse,
care of.
he's gonna threaten with the Dragonborn that's watching TV.
Nice. Okay. Make 2 more intimidation checks with advantage.
Ooh, 21 and 19.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Over the next course of the next hour, including the head shaving, they're very begrudging about it. But then you bring up the Dragonborn, and they're like, oh, and then they get to it.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is try and find a place where I can buy uniforms. So I guess I'll go down to the market.
Yeah, you head down to the
district?
surplus market.
Yeah.
And you can see that there is a big variety of just stuff in general. What are you looking for specifically? What kind of uniforms?
Doesn't really matter as long as I can find 20 of the same outfit
Okay.
and look like somewhat okay, but more that they look the same.
Okay. You eventually
Agent 47 this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you eventually come across a well-dressed Goliath at a rather large tent stall. He sees you perusing around and says, "Can I help you find anything, sir?"
Yeah,
He
I
looms over you. He's very nicely dressed in some fine silks and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So.
might be a little bit expensive for myself. I am looking for to put it quite simply, I need 20 of the exact same outfit.
Any particular color coordination or preference?
No, just identical.
All right, let me see if I have something in the back, and he will.
All in the same size as well.
That might be a little more difficult, but I'll see what I can do. And he'll peruse around. And this place is kind of, it does have a variety of various outfits from all around.
You should have took one more clone with you, but it's too late now.
And he eventually comes back and says, I was able to find 10 of these. And he presents to you 10 black, basically gaminsons. Basically like quilted vest.
Just padded armor, essentially, like cloth armor.
Yeah. Yes, and as well as a variety of these white shirts, and he shows you a bunch of white cotton shirts, and a pair of trousers, and black trousers as well.
You only have 10?
Unfortunately, yes.
That's fine if you can get another set of 10.
Somewhere else.
A different set of 10.
Yeah, if you.
So there's just 10 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you just designate
Yeah. Which
one
one's to
set
wear?
outside or something.
Yeah.
And one set inside.
Yeah. Do you have another 10 of another outfit?
Let me check. And he goes around, comes back. and he presents to you similar types, but these ones are in red.
Ooh, that works.
So the first ones were in black. These ones are in red.
Yep.
And okay. I will take them all. I trust at a wholesale discount for the quantity that I am purchasing.
Make a persuasion check. You need 20, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is gonna be so awkward.
18.
18. I can give you the lot for 80. For 80 silver pieces.
All 20
Yes.
for 80 silver.
Yes. Original market price would be 100, but for the bundle, 80 silver.
Yeah, I'll pay that. How much gold is it's 10 silver to a gold, so it's 8 gold. I'll give him 10 gold.
It's gonna be really awkward when the other 20 boars come back to their brothers, because they're gonna behave like soldiers even though they're not soldiers.
I know.
So there's just gonna be 20 of those specific.
It's hilarious to me. Like the ones that act like soldiers aren't supposed to be getting involved in any fighting. The ones who are gonna get involved in the fighting are not gonna act like soldiers.
All right,
So I give him 9 gold.
you give him 9 gold.
The 1 gold
But-
is specifically for him, not for the store.
Here's the tricky part.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and for the tip as well. Are you sure you don't wish to purchase anything else?
Unless you carry studded armor, no, studded leather.
I don't, but head over to Margaret at the Burgundy tent over there and tell him Julio sent you.
Perfect. Thank you, Julio. I appreciate your help.
Of course.
I'll take my bags of clothes.
The question is, do the 20 with the newfound knowledge pass it on to the 20 without it yet?
I mean, I figured the 20 without it are gonna just make fun of them.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna be able to get rid of it because of PTSD from Claudius.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Okay, so we
they're
got.
gonna stand there like wide stance, arms behind the back.
And
Let
get
me-
whacked.
Let me get. Okay, so we got Gregor's making the incendiary devices.
Yep.
I just got
20 uniforms.
20 uniforms. There we go.
And when you head over to buy your studded armor, and name drop whoever.
Yep. Walk
Julio.
over there, say hello. Julio sent me.
Yeah, and you want it studded?
I believe studded is what
Yes.
I'm looking for.
She will give it to you for 40 gold pieces.
Also, after I dropped off the stuff with Gregor,
Mhm.
Me and Wax would have made our way over to the Red Cap.
Okay.
40 gold.
Yes.
I will hand her 4 platinum and 1 gold.
Okay. She's like, oh my, I have a bunch of other interesting equipment or wares if you are interested.
Do you have any disguise kits?
Disguise kits. Let me double check. And she will blow up. And she says, I do have this, and she does show you a kit that looks like it would be for disguise kit stuff. And she says, this is normally I normally sell this for 25, but for all you've done for me today, I will sell it for 15.
15 gold.
Yes.
And I can identify it as a disguise kit?
Make a insight check.
$17.
Yeah, it's a disguise kit.
Cool. Then I will take it
All right.
for
You take it.
15 gold. So got the disguise kit, got the uniforms, got the leather I wanted. Gregor's working on the incendiary devices. Waxer, right, was the name of the one?
Yeah, Waxer. Yeah.
Waxer.
Join us. I can't remember the last time you guys needed a checklist for any D&D stuff.
It's been a minute.
Aaron is the Marusha of the Cataclysm, right?
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
And between all three of you, honestly, for trivia, because you all take notes.
That's true. We do. We do our best.
Understandable. It's a lot of complex stuff going on.
Yes. Claudius is taking care of
Also, not
the
gonna lie,
20.
I play it that way a lot more because I feel like Grompip's more careful in noting what's going on and having a better memory than Boar.
Or doesn't remember how.
Because the way I treat a character notebook is I essentially treat that as the character's memories.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
That's why I have them all different and labeled.
With a 6 intelligence, I can justify not taking notes.
Yeah, you're doing the same thing I'm doing.
My notes tend to be like separated in sections. So like I have notes that are like this is what Vimic is thinking or Novell is thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah. So
It's not to justify not taking notes. I'm just saying that I personally have a relatively good enough memory that with a 6 intelligence I can justify not taking notes.
it's fair.
I'm saying this to the audience. I'm looking at you, but I'm saying this to the audience. You should take notes.
Take your damn note. Okay, so it looks like I need to get the contracts for the clones, and should be reasonably ready because we got everything that Sylack needed as far as like he's dressed fancy, he's got his carriage.
Okay.
We got the Armalite, bag of Armalite, which is quite valuable as we have learned, so yeah.
Okay, so what's the next thing you need?
I am going to find. I will ask her, where could I have some legal documents written up?
Oh, some legal documents. Head over to the Seagull Hill. That's just head over to Seagull Hill. That's the headquarters for the Steadfast Shield. One of the and mentioned that it's basically the courthouse, more or less, of the Myriad. If you need some kind of legal documentation or need to settle some kind of legal dispute that the Myriad court can take care of, that's where you want to go.
I head that direction.
Okay, you head to the Seagull Hill. It's basically like a small cliffside castle, overlooking on an ocean hill, overlooking the shoreline. As you pass by there, you notice an odd beach house nearby with a boat tied to it and an old man eating shrimp.
Okay.
Yeah, and you enter into it, and you can see that the guard here is definitely different looking from what you've noticed of the 3 different districts having been there. They don't seem to have a consistent uniform, and they're also a mix of a variety of different individuals and races. And you enter this area. It's like a stone fortress, basically. So go in there. Who would you like to try and find?
I'll just stop somebody who looks like they might know what they're talking about and ask them where I can have some contracts written up.
Okay. He points out yada 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 yada, and you eventually find a young woman who says, "Okay, I hear that you needed some documents written up."
Yes, 20 contracts of bodyguard services.
Bodyguard services. Okay. And are you with any particular guild? Are you with the Sellsword Union? Are you with
no, ma'am.
Nine Crows? Oh,
No, ma'am.
independent contractors.
Independent.
Okay.
Yes.
And she follows over.
And I have all of their names here. They've already been enlisted and signed up. I just need to have their contracts written up.
Okay. And so you are representing all of them then. Are you?
What do you mean by representing?
It's like so you're signing for all of them, or?
Oh no, they're going to sign themselves.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I just need them written up so I can take them to them.
Oh, of course. And she yada yada yada. Sets the paperwork. All right, that will be 1 gold piece each, so 20 total.
20 total?
Yes.
I will hand her 2 platinum.
Right. She says, "Oh, well, thank you then." And she she'll actually try and give you back the other the change.
There shouldn't be any change.
Oh wait, no, 20.
Change.
Yeah, 1 platinum is 10 gold.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, my bad. All right, so yeah, she takes them, hands over an envelope, a big old envelope to you, fill all documents.
Thank you.
It's like, all right, anything else, sir?
No, I think that'll do it.
All right, have a nice day. Next.
Thank you.
And you leave. and then with documents in hand.
Yep, cool. That's it, right? That's it? That's all we need? Got that. I will head back towards Octavius's manor
Okay.
with all my items.
So, I would like to have. Sorry. Claudius is going to train these kids not to be soldiers, but to look like soldiers.
Okay.
Okay, so they're gonna have. He's gonna train them on how to properly stand and put the power of PTSD in them. He's gonna train them to speak quietly to one another in a very subtle manner. How to patrol. And what to look. What to look for and how to look at it.
Okay. Make 3 persuasion checks. With advantage since you have previously brought up Sylack. So.
Ooh, that was bad. That was a little bit better. Lowest is 13.
Okay.
13, 23, and 27.
Okay. Despite their disheveledness and the just general kind of this organization that they seem to exude, they as Claudius begins to really become the rallying force for all of them, they start to really work like a well-oiled machine. They take on their orders very seriously and diligently, and by the time the Vel gets back, they're definitely all properly standing and they're doing the proper stances, being organized, and looking like a proper unit.
Oh, very good. Very nice.
You see, as you come across the lawn on the bungalow, you can see a bunch of bald-headed boars standing at attention.
Wow. Really whip them up. I like it, Claudius.
I mean, they want to take on a battalion, but they'll look like it.
Oh, they'll do.
It's good enough.
Now,
They shave their eyebrows too and everything, so they're just like proper, really fucking intimidating.
God. That's terrifying.
Like, no
Awful.
Yeah, but no discernible emotions or nothing from them.
Yeah.
Terrifying. Well,
That's not at all what Claudius wanted, but he didn't stop them. So you know,
They just went extra hardcore unnecessarily.
they were just like, he said shave our hair. He means all of our hair. Oh God.
Yeah, the ones.
Some of them are dropping their pants in front of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
no.
They're not standing properly unless they can feel the wind between them. No, I'm just kidding.
That was something Claudius told him to do.
Oh yeah, it is now. It's canon.
Oh yeah.
I take out all the clothes and I go, all right, you got them working good, now let's get them looking good.
Yes, sir. And then, yes, sir. And then and you proceed to give him the clothes.
I
and
will
they all-
give the ones that look the toughest, the most, hardened, the red ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
And before you know it, there are a bunch of proper clones all standing in formation.
I mean, Claudius is gonna go back around and whack the ones who don't have their uniform in
Yep.
In perfect
proper shape and
Oof.
form.
Oh, I'm gonna come back to this too.
Yeah,
you are.
Yeah, once
Well-
they're done getting dressed up. Well, was there anything else you needed to do outside?
Waxer and I were headed over to the Red Cap.
Okay, yes. Sorry about that. Okay.
We have to acquire uniforms.
Okay.
Yes, my apologies.
Yep. So you are currently at loitering around the Red Cap within the Frenchy Saint Denis district area. People passing by here and there. And eventually, are you loitering around inside or outside?
outside. I'm looking for areas that look like employees like to take breaks or where they employee entrance.
Okay. So the one of the places that you do see employees that look like they just came out of red cap. They have like an overcoat over their uniform. They seem to be going in and out of a place called the Copper Nugget Smoke Hall.
Oh, cool. I will try and stop two of them that looks roughly the same size as me and Waxer.
You make a persuasion check.
To stop them?
No, actually, no. Never mind. Yeah, you stop a you stop a human woman and a human male. They got bags under their eyes. They look kind of disheveled. They kind of like undone the buttons on their vests and stuff like that. They're like,
Hey,
yeah. What's up, huh?
This got an emergency. We both just got hired on.
Uh-huh.
No one's giving us uniforms, and our shift's in a few hours. Where can we pick some up real quick?
Shit. They kind of looked at each other. Did they really not? God damn it, fucking Jeremy. God damn it.
Yeah, that bastard.
Yeah. Okay.
He made it sound real good when I was signing on, and then he didn't, provide shit, and now I gotta be there, and I don't want to get fired. We need this job. We're just trying to hold down the freaking place.
All right, come on in with us, man. We can probably trade off uniforms. You didn't stain yours, did it? No, I think mine's good. Okay. And
Thank you so much. I have no idea how much this helps.
Yeah, no problem.
Just trying to keep the home.
Yep. You enter this the smoke hall, and immediately the smell of a variety of smoky herbal fragrances just hit you immediately. You see a red dragonborn tending the desk, and the two go up to him, and they'll be like, okay, yada yada yada. They seem to exchange pleasantries, and then they tell you to come with them. You enter a private room with a hookah and a bunch of other things, and they say, all right, we're gonna head to the bathroom. We're gonna get changed. We're gonna head to one of the lavatories, sort of here, and get changed, and come back with some fresh with our uniforms for you, and then you can head out. Feel free to enjoy one of the. I recommend the porcelain.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I will start moving over to and trying it out.
Yep. Yeah, and you take some time to enjoy a smoke while they're doing it, and eventually they come back with their uniforms in tow. They're wearing plain clothes and say, "All right, here, make sure you have this back to us by tomorrow, all right?"
Oh, you will have it back by tomorrow.
Yep. We'll just meet up here if you want. And,
Sounds good.
All right. Okay.
What were your names?
Aaron and Sammy.
Never heard such strange names. But thank you. You appear to be you're nice people, despite being odd.
Moment.
What?
I'm so glad you had a me moment of like, fuck.
Thank you.
You asked for NPC names.
And before any more questions are gonna be asked, I will tap Waxer and we'll just get the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah, you skedaddle out.
Yep, and
All right, there we go. We're set for tomorrow.
Okay, and when you head back, are you heading back
Tomorrow
to?
tonight.
Are you heading?
I don't. Well, we're set for now. Let's head back to the villa.
Okay. You head back to the manor. You head to the villa, and the first thing you see are a bunch of bald individuals wearing red and black clothing, standing in formation in front of the on the front lawn of the villa.
Oh, hold up. We're getting invaded.
What? What?
We're getting invaded.
Sure, these kind of look like more.
I will look closer.
Oh!
Yeah, they.
Oh, you
never
did that
s-
faster
yeah.
than I was expecting.
Yeah, never seen it. Never. Dad doesn't even give us. It isn't even enough to get us to convince us to look uniform.
Oh,
Man, I'm
this
glad
is
I'm
for
not-
this
I'm
is
glad
for the con. This is for the con.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm so glad I'm not part of this outfit. All right, let's drop off this stuff, or well, I'll drop it off and
Oh, let's go in. Find out what they're doing.
yeah, drop it off in the villa.
We will go
and then
in.
Come back in, and then come back out to see
Oh, okay.
like what are you gonna do?
Head into the villa.
Are you in the villa to drop off the stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we are inside.
Cool.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
Oh, are we getting invaded?
No, those are the clones.
I
Yeah,
thought.
you saw Claudius yelling at them while he was while they were out there. So
The Claudius is doing a really good job.
Oh, I can tell.
Yeah.
Whack, whack.
No, he's done working at them at this point.
Oh, okay.
At least for now.
but you do hear angry Italian
Oh.
outside.
We got 2 uniforms.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
testing them psychologically. He's making sure that no matter what anyone does with them,
They don't flinch. They don't move.
yeah,
they
yeah,
don't.
yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, he's having the other Boar brothers do it too to each other, because they're gonna not only have fun with it but be able to take it better.
Yeah, you have red team versus black team, and then black team versus red team.
Yeah,
vice versa,
yeah. We make a game out of it.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
Gamification.
Yep. I think we're set. We just gotta go down, make sure Greg made the bombs.
Perfect. Looks like this might
Crap, I
Actually-
should probably go do that.
do a thing. Well, did he say how long it was gonna take him?
He did not.
Yeah, we can check with him. I'll look at the uniforms. Do I recognize them as the proper uniforms?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
A little disheveled, a little wrinkled, but yeah.
You know, we got a wash bin over there. We could probably.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I'll go start.
I assume we have a wash bin.
I'll start, trying to get him to look more presentable.
Yep. You get at least the ones that you know are definitely need to be washed for more presentable. The vests are fine.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'll hang them up to dry.
At this point, it's about 3 in the afternoon.
I'm gonna go check on our bombs.
good idea. Let's take a moment.
So it is currently 3 p.m. at the Flipwood Suite. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do?
Well-
Weren't you supposed to scope out the house, or was that plan next?
I'm not scoping out the house. I'm just gonna go there and find my way in.
Okay.
Or am I?
What do you want to do?
I think it looks pretty suspicious if somebody is skulking around before
Yeah.
a thing
You
happens.
just go do it. You just go do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially in the middle of the day.
Mm-hmm.
What a loud boy.
I know. But you were gonna go check on the fire incendiary.
Yes, that's
bombs,
what you're
right?
doing. That's where we left off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
What's up?
how much does a flask of oil typically cost?
Flask of oil.
No.
Yes, meow.
Angie boy.
Silver piece.
Okay, cool. Because I remembered,
Oh yeah.
we're not putting a bomb in the warehouse. We're setting it on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. We just gotta spill oil all over the place and light it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could use some of the alchemist fire if you just
Want to simplify.
yeah.
Well, because that requires planting in 2 different places ahead of time.
Well, no, I mean the timer's only going to be long enough for me to start to get away.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But you could also just throw the alchemist fire and it'll just go off.
Yeah.
Because he's going to engineer it to time to go off, but alchemist fire is still alchemist fire. If you just throw it, it's going to go off.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
I mean... But yeah, potentially just a bunch of oil and a torch is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say if... Because if, No, because the plan was you leave, the bird goes to give Claudius the signal, that's when you go burn down the manor.
Mm-hmm.
Claudius gets the signal, that's when he goes, lights the place on fire, and the attack starts.
Behave. Correct.
Cool. So I'll just go get the bombs for right now.
Cool.
I will hang up the uniforms to dry and go grab the bombs.
All right, you head over to Gregor in his tent, and he says, "Oh, hey, you're back!" And you can see he's covered in a bunch of like greasy-looking stuff, or
I am.
yeah. So I managed to get all the alchemist fire made. The thing that's getting me right now is the trigger mechanism. So might need another day or so to do that. When did you say you needed all this stuff again?
Oh,
Either tonight or tomorrow.
I think it's gotta be either tonight or tomorrow night.
All right.
Afternoon.
Okay.
Tomorrow afternoon, really, because we gotta get ready by tomorrow night.
Okay. I guess I can try and pull an all-nighter.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. If this means I'm going to get back my ship, then
You can sail out in them.
Yep.
You can sail out by tomorrow night, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The boys we got on crew can definitely set up and rig the ship all right.
All right.
Pretty much all of them can really. They may all have a lot of specific jobs, but they can do each other's jobs just fine too. So I can. Just need to get this.
All right, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Okay, I'll do my best. Okie doke then. Yeah. I'll see if I can get the boys to help me.
Thank you.
And then he calls us the boys. They come into the tent, and you leave them to. Are you taking any of the stuff with you, or are you just checking make sure?
I'm just checking and see what's going on time-wise. Then I'll head back to the villa.
Cool. Then you head back to the villa. All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try on my studded leather.
I'll reiterate. It's gonna be tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
I feel bad. I was supposed to have these uniforms back by tomorrow.
It'll be okay.
I hope so.
If we could just take them back and then, take new ones. I don't know.
Not the way I got them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we got a whole day to figure it out, I guess.
There we go.
Alright, so shall we skip ahead to the next day?
Studded
Yeah.
Sounds right.
leather.
Okay. Cool. So, you guys take a long rest. You look good in your studded leather.
He's attacking Gunther's shoe.
The Claudius crew look as shipshape as they possibly can. Where are they staying?
I guess with us.
Okay. You guys managed to set up
We wouldn't just send them back?
Would we?
I don't know.
I don't see why we wouldn't send them back.
there's a decent enough space in the villa that you managed to set up 20 enough space for 20 individuals to sleep on the floor. It's a little odd, and there's a lot of snoring. But yes, next morning, everything is prepped, or as far as you guys are prepped. Is there anything else you guys like to do before you start heading into the Red Cap Corner?
I will just open up my window, call my familiar back.
He returns eventually.
You found us some escape routes?
Aye, Captain. It's mostly going to be... Do you have a map?
No.
Well, it's going to be mostly across the edge of the water.
All right, thank you.
Across the edge of the coast.
Edge of the coast.
Thank you. I gotta go see a man about a bomb.
Aye, Captain. Shall I keep flying around, or shall I...
You're gonna be with him for a while.
You hand him over to Claudius?
Alright.
To Sylack.
Oh, Sylack.
Now, at some point tonight, we're gonna be in the casino on his shoulder. Neville is gonna say you need to go out to the bathroom. He's gonna take you outside. He's gonna let you go. You're gonna fly to the docks. You're gonna find Claudius. You're just gonna let him know that it's time. Then we're gonna start the attack.
He looks over at Claudius, screeches again, and what you hear is, he's like, "We're ready for the attack. Are you?" Like that, Captain.
Like that.
Good.
That's what he'll sound like.
Master Neville, this continues to make me uncomfortable.
It'll be okay.
Will it though?
Yeah, well, I hope so.
Though.
I hope so.
I will go pick up the bombs. I think that's all I need to do today. I'll pick up the bombs and get ready for the events.
Okay.
While he's picking up the bombs, I'd like to also go buy 3 oil flasks.
Okay. That'll be, what did I say?
You said 1 silver?
Oh,
10.
yeah, 1 silver. 1 silver. each. So,
Heach.
so you have 3 oil flasks. Did Boar get any oil flask?
I will probably pick up
I
3
could
while
just
I'm out.
buy some for you. If you want.
Right. Is Sylack and Claudius doing anything?
Nah, I figure you'll actually just pick up more fire just in case while he's out.
Claudius is gonna make sure that the boys do not lose their whippersnapper soldier looks.
All right, make an insights check for Claudius.
Insight. 11.
As far as you can tell, they definitely look like they are up to snuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Claudius would just go around anyway, even if they looked fine.
Oh yeah.
Just double check
Oh,
it
definitely.
Yeah.
3 times over.
You don't just be like, okay, they look good enough.
Yeah.
Good
No.
enough's not good enough.
The Roman are perfect. By every ideal.
So if you want to make another perception check for that.
Oh, look at that.
8.
Yeah, they look good.
Still does it anyways.
Cool.
You're not stopping me.
All right, sweet. Okay, so Boar heads over to Gregor. Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry I had overnight.
It's okay. It's okay. And he presents to you a small box and says, "Be careful with these, okay? They got the mechanism, but these things can be quite sensitive. If you wanna actually activate the spell, I attached it to this little. Had to sacrifice a pocket watch for it, but I think it'll be worth it. And just pop it open, press on the face of the clock, and the spell will activate all of them."
Thank you. Take it easy. Take a rest.
Okay. So the boys.
A man in some silly Roman armor will be. What's the empire?
Romarian.
Romarian armor will be around when it's time for you to get ready.
Okay.
Trust me, just listen to him. He kind of knows what he's doing.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna.
Yep. We'll see you when it's your time.
I will take the bombs back to the villa
Okay. You
in
take
like a
them.
potato sack, so I'm not carrying around bombs.
Okay. You pack the delicately set up box into the potato sack, carry it gingerly, and head back to the villa.
Cool. I will show Neville how I was shown to prep the bombs and time them.
Perfect. I will take careful note.
Okay.
I will then hand the 3 flasks of oil I would have bought while I was out over to Claudius and tell him,
All right, this is how you're gonna burn down that warehouse.
Okay. Okay.
Just oil, dump it on the wood, light it.
Sounds
Does-
like a plan.
Claudius have a tinderbox?
Claudius does
Cla-
not have a tinderbox.
Or torches?
He probably does not.
Can I have bought an extra one while I was out?
Yeah.
Cool. Tinderbox? Tinderbox.
Tinderbox is 5 silver pieces, and torch is 1 copper piece.
So I would have given you a gold anyway, because I don't carry silver. So we'll say I gave you, a gold to cover 8 silver. While I was buying the oil, because I'm not going to worry about the torch,
So 3. Okay.
because the tinderbox should be enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was 3 for the oil flasks, and then 5 for the tinderbox.
Yep. All in silver pieces. So. Okay. Cool. So everybody, please add the appropriate setup. So there are 15 alchemist Gregor style alchemist flask.
I thought it was 5.
Oh, 5.
I wasn't going to say anything.
And then 1 trigger watch.
So 5 alchemist fire.
And 1 trigger watch.
1
I'm nervous and I'm ready.
trigger watch. I got 3 more oil flasks. Which, I could just add that to my equipment, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. Claudius has 3 oil flasks and 1 tinderbox now. Anything else?
Well, that's the stuff that I know I had to like make for you guys to an extent. So, the boys have the uniforms.
There are also several items I'm removing and throwing in the carriage.
Okay.
Same.
So currently the only gear I will have on me for now is my tinderbox, a pistol, my dagger, my amulet of the drunkard under my clothes, and a ring of protection.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw my old scale mail into the carriage. So I'm wearing the studded leather.
I am not wearing my armor.
Oof, wow, that really takes a hit to my AC. I'm gonna hold on to that scale mail for a little while. I'm gonna put Hovar's journal into the carriage. The Blight Watch communicator into the carriage.
Right. So none of you are gonna try and contact with the bodyguards at all.
No.
No.
Okay. All right, cool. Just curious. All right.
Do we have a reason to? Was there something we're forgetting?
If you do plan on taking them with you to the ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that hasn't changed. They just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just make sure.
We've only told them that, hey, we can bet your contract.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep pretty much everything else on me. So, yeah. Okay. Let me add these oil flasks. Okay.
Dude, right here, though.
I'm good.
I'm ready.
I mean, I'm not ready, but I'm good.
I will set out ahead of time because I gotta beat the carriage over to the casino.
Uh-huh.
So Waxer and I will head out.
Okay. Waxer follows along with you. Sorry, give me 1 second.
I will run Waxer through the plan one more time. And warn him that if I say plan B, that he just needs to stay out of the way or knock someone over.
Stay out of the way or help and get to the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. So you make it back to the Red Cap Corner, the familiar, fancy ass saloon with a whole lot of red in its aesthetic. And you try and find the high roller section,
Yeah.
and you go in there.
I feel the tension.
I'm not ready.
Okay.
I'm nervous.
You see that it is a. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong high roller hall. Oh no, this is the right one. So yeah. Okay, so you see that it's its own room, its own hall specifically, off to the side. If you're looking at the map, it's going to be, I believe, in the top right corner.
Cool.
And it's a hall full of multiple tables with people sitting or standing at them depending on the game, and it's definitely separate from the main casino floor. Has a tall wooded arched ceiling with paintings of fey folk messing with humanoid individuals. And if you stare too long at the paintings, you might see one of the creatures wink at you. There are glass chandeliers that emit a hazy glow upon the ceiling, but a direct white glow on the tables. On the sides of the hall are private gambling rooms divided by a red bead curtain, and the dealers are dressed in black suits with red vests, with races varying from human, elf, dwarven, gnomish, half-orc. Most of them seem to be gnomes, though.
We would have disguised ourselves.
Yep.
Before we left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you disguise yourselves?
Lighten me up, do weird whatever contouring we could figure out how to do, lighten my pigment up, darken up Waxer,
Okay.
and change any contours he had.
Sleight of hand check for makeup.
Oh, okay.
I would have helped him.
Make with advantage.
Can he actually make the sleight of hand check?
if you want to, if you want to help out, then yeah, roll for it.
Sure.
Actually, yeah, that would make more sense since it's difficult to do one's own makeup. So
Do you want me to do it with advantage or no?
yeah,
Okay.
you've helped your sister out with her makeup before.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, these two look like completely different individuals.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. And you can see that the similar glyphs, the glowing red glyphs, are lined across the edges of the hall floor, as well as seemingly within the private room as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will try and find one of the more empty private rooms.
You can kind of.
Or I'll wait for a game to clear out and...
Yeah, at some point when a game clears out.
Cool, I will move in and tell the dealer. Oh, boss man said, time off was okay. You can go ahead and take the rest of the day off. Pay's gonna be the same at the end of the week either way.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 16.
The gnomish lass goes, really? Oh, all right.
Oh, he did.
Really? All right then. She hops off her little stool and skedaddles away.
I will kind of try and close up the beaded curtains and try and get the room ready.
Okay. You get the room ready. And yeah, eventually Daniel Mawn shows up.
Oh, straight up to this high roller room.
What? Well, did you decide to do it in the morning or?
I'm assuming
no.
I'm assuming I did this just before these guys were set to head out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, so he's only like maybe 20 minutes, 15 minutes ahead of us.
Yeah. I would have left.
Yeah.
Whatever time would have put me on foot at the casino like 15 minutes before they left. Before they got there by carriage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So yeah, you start prepping the room.
Yep.
You get chips in place. You reshuffle the cards. So what are you two doing? Claudius.
Us?
Yeah. What's Novell, Claudius, and Sylack doing? And the 20 bodyguards.
Well, Claudius has to go back to Gregor.
Yes.
And await orders.
Yes.
Claudius.
Await signal.
Yeah, await signal.
Yes.
I guess Claudius will instruct the other boars in the theory of boat acquisition. Aggressive boat acquisition.
The other 19.
Yeah, the other 19, yeah.
It'll be like, what do you guys got for weapons? We got these pieces of wood. Cool. They're clubs. You're gonna go on there and you're gonna whack people.
More like how to like Navy SEAL it
Yeah.
onto a boat. And then otherwise, I'm assuming Sylack and Novell and the 20 air quotes bodyguards will be in a formation and we'll slowly make our way.
Okay.
I would be telling the bodyguards where to post themselves.
Okay.
As we're walking through the entrances and the casinos and stuff.
Yeah. And even that, once you guys get to the hall, the guards there are even like, yeah, that's way too many people to have in here at once.
Not all 20 of them
Not all
are coming
20 of
in.
them.
Okay, good.
There's going to be
10
like
of them are at the carriage,
Yeah.
and they're only at the carriage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're splitting off as we're walking through and staying at stations.
And then the 10 black, the 10 red are staying by the carriage, whether they mingle at the carriage or wander off, whatever.
Okay.
They're allowed to patrol the outside.
All right. Yeah. Valet takes the vehicle as well as the several guards and is just kind of awkward about it. And
Yeah,
parks it.
they'll remain outside.
Yeah.
They'll be showy.
Yeah.
But the 10 black will follow us in.
Okay.
To the point where there will be 4 people plus Novell with me into the table, and then the other 6, two will follow us and be outside of the game. Plan to be outside of the game room, and the other 2 will be by the entrance.
The guards are okay with that.
Okay.
With that setup. So,
Yes.
yeah, and you can see that as you guys enter this place, you do see that there are also a similar setup of a bunch of well-dressed individuals with some kind of entourage of whether they're just groupies or actual guards as well, mercenaries. And
Yes.
I'm just shuffling cards, showing off, acting like a normal dealer.
yep, and a private room. So yeah. So are you guys gonna look for more?
For boar?
Yeah, because you are now you're now in the High Roller Hall, and yeah.
I'll give Uncle Lecter. Why don't you go stand outside the door there?
Yeah, sure. And he stands outside the door. Make an investigation check for you guys.
Sure.
We're looking for boar specifically? I guess we are.
That's a 19.
You see an individual who kind of looks like you see Waxer. You see
Okay.
Waxer.
Okay.
Hey, Daddy-O. Well, not Daddy-O. Daddy-O's friend.
Yeah. Boar in there?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is Mawn in there?
I will open the door because we're going to walk in regardless, I
Oh,
guess.
fair enough.
Part the curtains and boom.
Yep.
Or, yeah,
Curtains. Head in and
is
start and
Mon
sit
there?
down. And yes, Mon will be here.
Okay,
Perfect.
so Mon...
Because I thought it was going to be a case of you would take over a game that Mon was already at.
No.
And yeah. Okay.
Ah. That would be too suspicious to my eyes. Like, new dealer shows up and all of a sudden he starts losing. New dealer shows up, tells the other dealer to go home, and all of a sudden he's having bad luck.
Yeah, it would be pretty suspicious.
Right. Anyways.
Anyway, so Mon's there.
Yeah, Mon.
So Mon
well,
would've-
actually, so
Oh.
in this case,
Okay.
you guys wait a couple minutes, kind of just stick around. Some other people come in, and random individuals don't seem too terribly important. Kind of make their bets.
Excuse you.
Sylack, you're the one gambling, right?
Yes.
Just roll 2d20s for me, please.
18 and a 17.
Okay, you actually make some money, and that reminds me. So, how much are you exchanging in chips?
Well, we gotta be big spenders, so we'd be exchanging.
How much is a lot?
In this case, let's see, I have it somewhere. 100 gold pieces is the buy-in for the table for each table.
Oh, easy.
Yeah. Please note that in this scenario, a lot of these people are people who made their money through like business and whatnot,
yes. Yeah.
not adventuring.
Yes.
So for them, 500 gold is a lot.
Oh,
But-
fair enough.
But for you guys, like you made it, you managed to make 2,000 after a quick walk outside. So
They make
fair
their
enough.
money in small troves.
Yeah.
We make our money in high bursts.
exactly.
Yes.
So yeah. So
Well-
so it's 100 gold buy-in for each table.
Okay, so, well, obviously we cover the buy-in.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So how much you want to walk in there with in chips?
I mean,
we
obviously-
have
Start with
obviously,
1,000.
We want to get the heaviest chip in there.
Yeah, let's start with 1,000 chips.
It wouldn't
With-
be 1,000 chips. It'd be more
Or
like
1,000
10
in
1,000,
chips.
10 hundreds.
Yeah.
If that makes
I've
sense.
got I've got
Well-
10s, 50s, and hundreds.
Yeah, so it would be a couple in, like, maybe 5 in hundreds, and then
Oh,
the
yeah, it
remaining
would be
5 broken
distributed,
down into
but-
other denominations. But
No,
yeah, like
no,
1,000.
10 hundreds. Go big. No. I'm kidding.
Bam, bam,
Okay,
bam!
so how many exactly do you want?
Let's start with 1,000.
Yeah.
That way we have
1,000 gold worth of chips.
3,600 in other liquidation that we can work with.
That sounds fine.
Okay. So I got 100. So
If you see Mon,
one red,
taunt him. Get him the fuck over here.
100.
You can also instruct the bodyguards to
Oh,
snarl at
hey,
him.
playboy!
They're just supposed to stand there and look
Ah, that's right.
They're supposed to look appealing,
Right.
As in
as in like
Professional and-
protective.
a trade. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you also, with you being as a dealer, you also don't want Sylack to constantly be winning.
Yeah, Sylack
Yeah.
needs to lose a couple. Mon needs to
Exactly.
win a couple.
Yeah.
It should be in a.
it's
It
just
should
important-
actually be in a position.
It
I
seems
feel
even.
where Mon
Mon-
might even actually be pulling ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sylack is Maybe Sylack can make the first play of like.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I
don't know.
just need Mawn to lose the big ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
White is 10. Blue is 50. Red is 100. And then for those two d20s, you've also made an additional 150.
Ooh. Nice.
And
Very good. Very good.
yep. And
Excuse me.
eventually, one guy, he's also, I'm out, and he dips out just as Daniel Mawn passes by, seeing this guy kind of shaking his head in disappointment. He walks in, then he parts the curtain, and you see he's skinny white boy, hair slicked back, mildly ostentatious robes, and followed by an entourage of a Goliath in plate armor, a drow woman, elven woman in a fancy cloak with a bird perched on her shoulder, and a slim pale black-haired girl in a very nice dress. That shows a bit of skin, but not too much, in a tasteful way. But she doesn't seem particularly comfortable with it. So,
Zombie girl with him?
no.
I didn't think so. It would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
And he peeks in and is just like, interesting looking game there. And he sees Sylack and says, "Have we met before?" And Sylack responded, "Well."
Sylack wasn't one that talked to anyone.
Oh, right.
Claudius was the one.
I feel like
Claudius,
Sylack-
Claudius and Novell. Sylack has no idea.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was gonna say.
Well, yeah, interesting. And he saunters over,
So if
brings
anything,
everybody in.
and Sylack like looks at him confused, but I feel like because they have seen each other,
It's why he's asking.
it's not gonna seem confused. It's gonna seem belittling.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't. Sylack doesn't recognize this person.
Yeah.
Plus bad eyesight.
Yeah. And Novell would have been affirming, but not saying anything.
Yeah. If there's definitely anyone who's confirming that they've met, it's because Novell's here.
Yeah.
Interesting. He saunters in, takes a seat down, tosses. Reds are 100s, 50s are blues. Tosses in his chip, and 4. Here you go.
Oh boy.
All for the sake of flavor.
Got a kitty in my way.
Yep. And it says,
Just play the cards on the kitty.
Oh, I can't see.
Do you want me to?
Alright, I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I can't do this on the stream. It's gonna be sad.
he sits down on the opposite side of the table, opposite side of the dealer table, pretty much across from Sylack.
This is the kind of professional poker game that draws a crowd.
Yes.
Yep. And yeah, and with 4 bodyguards, including Novell, 2 birds, and 4 other bodyguards. This room is pretty cramped.
Good.
Good.
Yep.
Pressure's on.
I swear, I've seen an individual like you somewhere before, but I just can't seem to put my mind on it. But considering considering that little pile you got going there, seems like you've
I'll be Mon.
Yeah.
Just to make it easier.
Okay. Considering that little pile you got going over there, seems like y'all doing pretty well for yourselves. Don't mind if I cut in, of course, do you?
No, not at all. Please have a seat.
He's already been sitting.
Oh.
Yeah,
My
and,
bad.
and he put in his buy-in of 100.
100 gold.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah. And actually, how much is this? 5, 10, 2, 6.
I'll lean down and I'll pretend to whisper to Sylack.
100. 900.
Master Novello, you're not saying anything.
I know, Sylack. We're putting on a show, remember?
Oh, right.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Sylack will give a very obvious nod.
Or staring off, not acknowledging anyone's existence until he's called upon.
Mawn has 1,000 gold. Has 1,000 worth of chips on him.
Cool.
He has just dealt out the cards.
Oh, so he placed down a pretty stack himself.
Yep. He'll start off with 200.
Hundreds,
pot.
50s, ones?
Yeah.
Or tens?
Tens, yeah. All right. So, you guys begin a friendly game of poker. First round. Here, actually, I'll also let you also decide whether or not you want to raise and stuff like that. But
Sure.
please
Yeah,
raise.
I'll play as Mawn.
Yeah.
Since I'm waiting anyway, and Navel's really kind of just here for show and waiting for his cue.
On the table is a 3.
What was our starting bet at the height?
Oh.
At the height.
So 100 buy from the table. Let's also do 100.
100 for the for the starting.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we even have tens and 50s for? I'm kidding. Sure.
That is a lot, though.
Mawn will raise his bet by 50.
Okay,
Ooh.
matching.
The house will match. The next card shown is a jack.
It's gonna be fun choosing music for this whole bit. Yeah.
He will. I'm trying to remember the terms. I think call is where you stay on your bet, where you don't raise it. Am I correct?
I don't know.
I think it's call.
Call is where you, I believe, match. You do not raise though.
Yes.
To raise the bet is to actually increase the bet.
Yes.
That makes sense.
To call
Yes.
is to meet it.
To meet it.
Okay.
I think it's
But I think
it's
at this point, I don't think you have to
stay.
make a bet.
no. You don't have to.
No, you can just
Yeah.
stay. You can just keep here.
Yes, it's been a long
Yeah,
time
no,
since
I don't know
played
what the
poker.
terms are, but
Same.
I'm
You
pretty
can.
sure it's
I mean, you
stay.
can raise if you want to at this point, but there's no need to do anything. You can just stay in the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not folding. Not doing anything.
To also explain, we were playing essentially a variation of. We were playing Texas Hold'em, but we might not be playing it right.
It's
Which is
fine.
also
it's
fine because this is an audio podcast.
I do remember you're supposed to start with the first 3 laid out, and then you reveal the 2. Yeah, you start with the first 3 revealed, then you reveal the 2 over the next 2 hands.
Oh,
That's what
so
I- yes.
that's how I'll do it.
Yes.
So I'll put that one up too.
So for our first bet, we would have already seen these 3.
3,
Yes.
a jack, and a king showing on the table.
Yes, 3 Jack King showing on the table.
So go ahead and flip the next card,
Yes.
because that initiates the next series of bets.
Yes.
An 8.
okay.
You know what's a really good thing? I'm terrible at poker. I raise it by 50.
Okay.
Last card.
He has to choose to either fold or call
Sylack is gonna
or
fold.
raise.
Sylack is gonna fold.
Sylack is gonna fold.
Yes.
Okay.
The house is actually gonna raise.
Okay.
Perfect.
He's fine.
What are you raising it by?
100.
Okay. Mawn will fold.
Last card is a 2. House has an ace and a king, making a pair of kings.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
So
we'll
house
just-
house
we'll
gets
just-
that right.
Yeah,
Okay.
We'll just, why don't we just give him an Alex?
Do you have space there?
I'll find some space.
Okay.
We'll make it work.
All right. Please don't lose my chips. I've already lost a lot of in my own house.
I'll try not to.
We'll be okay.
We're moving soon anyway. We'll find them.
Fine.
All right.
Oh boy, that's embarrassing.
Do you need some in the shuffled cards?
I haven't done it in a while. I'm gonna pick it back up here. Hold up.
I'm still doing it weird with the corners. I've never seen. Well, I have seen people do it, but
I've seen people do it that way for sure. I'm not used to it
it's just
personally.
not
but-
clean.
I'm not used to it either.
Oh, you don't bridge either.
What?
You don't bridge.
I don't know how.
It took me a long time to
Took
learn.
me a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Like bridge took me fucking forever.
I didn't
Okay.
finally learn it until actually this last December.
So with that fold, Daniel goes, "Well, can't all. Well, it's still early." Oh, always way to make my money back with that.
Sylack scratches his face.
Neville gives a smirk. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I'm dealing wrong.
I believe you deal.
No, you deal to the left.
Yeah.
I believe you deal first, though.
I deal to myself first if I'm not wrong.
No,
No.
it's the
Deal to the left and run the
person
dealer.
who gets the card first rotates,
Right. Got it.
If you
and
if
the ones on the table go last.
Got you. Okay.
Yes. Yes, that sounds correct.
Gunther, when you next time you raise, roll me an intimidation check.
Me?
Yeah. Next time you raise.
Poor K.
Just to see if Mawn will
Be intimidated by your raise.
be intimidated enough to also raise.
Oh.
So,
Or fold.
For the record, I'm gonna do whatever you tell me to do when
Yeah.
you want me to.
Uh,
'Cause I'm just playing as Mawn.
table cards are a 4, a queen, and a 6.
Sylack's
Four,
gonna
a
start
queen, and a 6.
with the 100.
Oh, when we fold or when the round ends, we should announce what our cards are.
Oh, fair enough.
I didn't think about that last time.
Not necessarily.
Oh, for the audio.
Not necessarily.
Fair
when
enough.
When you fold, the rest of the table doesn't know.
You don't. Well, they don't have to know.
So in this case, yeah,
sometimes
you
they
don't
do.
have to.
I guess. Yeah.
I'd
Well,
like to know.
it helps because then they can't count. Because technically, the deck doesn't get shuffled every single time.
It would in a real casino game.
Would it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Every time.
Every time, and it's 4 decks.
That makes sense.
Yeah, 4 decks shuffled every hand. Yeah.
Now I know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
Sylack,
the casino seriously stacks it against you.
Yeah. Because how are you gonna keep track of 16 twos?
right.
Very difficult.
Actually, I believe the house is supposed to bet first.
Yes.
Did
So
you want
now-
more? Did you want more?
I mean, it's the house. We don't run out of money.
Right. Yeah. So,
So, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
So the house is betting 100. Mon calls.
It's this. I guess.
Yeah, it's a pool. Yeah.
Okay.
okay. Long calls.
Yeah.
All right.
And so that's the first round betting on the
that's-
first 3 cards.
Yep.
Well, there's a buy-in, and then there's a round of
Well, no,
betting.
buy-in is just for the first hand. You've bought your way into the table.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just essentially to get you.
No, there should be.
We have Google.
I know. There should be a rotation of bets where one player is always putting in the buy-in. The next
How
player puts in
to
half.
play.
So we are in our first round of bets. Second round of bets.
Yes. So this was our ante up.
Yes.
This
And
is
no
our
one
ante
raised.
up. And
We'll
nobody
just go
raised.
with that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And so now that we have our cards on the table, second round of betting,
Yep.
with a 6 queen and 4 showing, not in that order. It's actually 4 queen and 6.
Doesn't really matter.
Kind of. He will raise. How do you want me to do this? What? Give me a little insight into Mon.
He'll keep raising.
Okay.
So 100.
100?
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Oh, okay. So he's got 200 in the pot himself.
Yeah, he gives
so
a little.
he raised 100.
Yeah, he looks at his cards, looks at the river, and just goes, tosses in another 100.
I just want to know how aggressive you want me to be.
He's gonna be aggressive.
He's gonna be okay.
House will match.
Okay.
So I like his
So
calling.
raise up 100.
Oh, so is raising another 100.
I will make
Mi-
an intimidation
intimidation.
check.
Yep.
That's a 25.
Okay. 25. You kind of see him like look a little taken back by that. All right. There's another bit of betting after this, right?
Well, does Mon match?
Mon will match.
so
Sylack-
he's
Sylack
got a match.
Mon will
okay.
match. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Next card. There's another 4 now on the table.
Okay.
So everybody has 1 pair of 4s.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
At this point, the house will fold.
Okay.
Okay.
Mon will make another bet.
He's gonna raise again.
Yep.
How much?
Another 100.
Okay.
Manny, have you looked at Aaron's cards?
No, he
I am
hasn't.
technically Aaron, so.
Manny is betting blind.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
That sounds like this man, though.
Okay. Sylack, is he going to match?
It's gonna match.
Or call? Pretty sure it's call.
Make another temptation check.
Why? You said only when I raised.
In
I
this
didn't raise.
case,
I
well,
matched.
in this case, you match. So please, so also make another intimidation.
Okay. Natural 20.
He folds.
It's probably a good thing.
2 and a 7.
A 2 and a 7 in Mon's hand.
And the last card was an 8, meaning that there was a 4, a queen, a 6, a 4, and an 8. Gunther had a 10 and a jack.
So you would have had, well, at least 2 pairs.
We only had two pairs? No, I would have 1 pair.
The queen, no.
No.
No, you wouldn't have a single pair. The only thing you would have is high card jack.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you'd have.
I'd still win.
Wow.
And
6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's not enough for a straight. So
I mean,
yeah. Ooh, hardcore bluff. Ugh. Sorry, Felix.
and all the house had was a pair of 5s. Which
would have won over
would've won
his
in
high
this.
card.
But y'all were betting so much, the house was like, these guys are gonna have a pair
I feel
of
like
queens or something.
that's Boar though. That's Boar just being like, what the fuck? I'm the house and I have all this.
I have all this
have
power.
it in this pot, but like Jesus
Also,
Christ, guys.
Boar saying like, this is a good excuse to fold.
Okay, so
And
how much
any
does
excuse
Mon
to
have on
fold
him?
is one that guarantees Sylack
You
win.
made him bet a lot, dude.
Gives Sylack a better chance of winning.
400, 600, and then I haven't touched the whites, so
Okay.
however much was here.
The white should be 100.
5, 6, 8, 9, 10, yeah. So
He has 700.
700
Oh, he's
in
already
his
down.
pot.
He's
Already down 300.
30% of his.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going then.
You want me to be aggressive? I'll be aggressive.
Yeah, let's keep going then.
All right.
Look at you.
Sylack seems like
I'm getting it back.
unfazed. He's not like he almost looks like he's not. He doesn't understand what's going on. He's just doing what he was taught by Neville and Boar prior to all this.
Which was just do the thing. Just do the thing.
Yeah. So Mon can take that however he wants.
Yeah,
In
that,
fact,
that's why I'm basically having you roll those.
in fact,
roll
if you want me to
intimidation and
roll
stuff
a
like that.
deception check,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll have you roll it based on what I think is good or not. Give me some if
That's
it
a
helps.
dirty 20
Dirty 20
for a deception.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of. All right, then let's keep going then.
All right.
Yeah, I'd say let
I just saw it.
Sylack do what Sylack does, you know. And we'll see how things go.
All right.
All right.
Mon, you sure you want me to be aggressive?
Be aggressive, yes.
He's gonna put in his first bet at 200.
Zal's gonna double that
Oh, jeez.
At 400.
at 400.
Well, 300 of that is his anyway, so why not?
He will match. Yeah.
In fact, he was back to just match it, and Neville goes in and whispers for him. Actually, no, that would be bad. That would be poor taste.
Yes.
He does raise it twice.
All right.
Unsure if he's just grabbing accidentally more than he should.
The house basically has to, so they're gonna match all this crazy shit.
You
This is the high roller table.
Yeah,
so,
if it helps, I'm trying to get you into. I'm trying to like get us to the point where Mon's starting to get desperate. So
No, I
No,
understand.
you're fine.
okay, cool.
I understand. But Mon would also be playing smart too, don't you think?
Potentially.
Obviously, he is
also-
an experienced gambler.
You could also be a
Show me the
hustler.
cards whenever you have a chance. So
Here comes the river.
okay.
Ace.
The problem is
6.
that's 2 faces now.
A little bit.
Ace 6 Jack. Felix, boy, you're not making poker convenient. Alright.
He's holding on.
Table cards are an ace, a 6, and a jack.
Ace,
Guys-
6, and Jack.
This cat is magic.
Mon is going to raise another 100.
casino will call. House will call.
Listen, I don't appreciate this. I know I'm not supposed to be rooting for Mawn, but
Sylack, you're honestly devastating. Also,
Yeah,
to be
just let
fair,
me. Yeah, let me know if you're trying to intimidate, bluff,
two.
or
That's 250.
250.
Also, to be fair, this also really demonstrates how rigged this game is when the dealer really is working with one of the two players.
It's true. So you raise. Come on.
Well, I mean, I'm still playing. I'm unfortunately still playing like you're not.
Right, and well, that's
Going
what
to
I'm
help
saying.
me.
We're doing a good job because
he's rubbing up on the stuff.
you're playing like you're actually playing, and I'm over here just throwing games to help you.
It's fair.
So we did 400 to start, right? I'm just making sure I didn't mess anything up.
Yeah, it was 200 to start,
And then,
and then you added another 100. I added 250, so now we're at 450 between each player. So there should be 900 in the pot.
5. 50. Okay. 450, right? Yeah. 450 each. Yeah. He's gonna it's gonna raise it by 10.
By 10?
Yeah. So it's 460.
Okay. Sound like we'll place the extra.
Cool.
All right, flipping the first card here. 7.
Okay.
A6, Jack 7.
He's gonna stay or call. Call.
The house folds.
200.
Last card.
1 second.
Queen. All right.
Well, hold on.
No, he
needs
raised it by.
I raised it by 200.
Aw, shite.
Listen,
Does Mawn have to actually go all in already?
he doesn't have 200.
He has to go all in.
Yes. So yeah, he has to.
Did I already break Mawn accidentally? And I legitimately mean accidentally.
Damn, Sylack.
Can I make... Because he can fold. Can I make an intimidation check?
yes, please.
Natural fucking 20.
You
He
see
doesn't fold.
Yeah, he's not gonna fold. Said he's gonna kind of pull out his collar. He's like, all right then. I've got 200 on me, but I see
Well,
that.
he can still bet.
No. That's what I'm getting to.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I've got 200 on me, but you got this deed here, and he pulls out from beneath one of his breast pocket. Fancy little ship I won last week in a little match. I was a bit luckier in, and he slides it into the pot. And the casino will take that
Yes.
because one of the weird things about Red Cap is they like seeing how far people will go to bet things.
Yes, the house has folded.
Yeah. So he'll slide that bet in there. What you think, huh? Think you can match that?
So does he keep the cash and bet the deed instead?
He's raising it with the deed.
Yeah.
But
Well, not necessarily.
And he will also be adding on the chips associated
He has
with
to.
that.
Yeah, he.
Okay.
Well, he would have to. Yeah, he would have to go all in and then add the deed as a raise.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean it depends on the appraised value of
Yeah.
the ship. But
Think,
yes.
Yeah. Think you can match that, huh?
Do I want to drag this out?
I would say if you can, the faster you can end this, the better.
What would you say the approximate value is, Manny? How many chips do I need to lay out?
How much you got?
I have 200, 300, 400, 500, 650.
Let's do 500.
The house has folded like 8 times already.
3, 4, 5.
Mawn strokes his chin a little bit. House, what do you think? Is that enough? You think this guy's matching?
That is a fair trade. Based on other unusual bets we have seen.
Well, I don't think it's enough. I think he's got to show more. I'm giving him a ship from my fleet. What else? What else he got there?
Saltzman looks to Neville.
Can I do an insight check on Mawn?
What are you looking for?
Figure out if he's bluffing.
Sure.
Does Manny know if he's bluffing?
What I as a DM am trying to do is to get you to...
I know what you're
Yes.
trying to do.
Okay.
Do you know if you're bluffing?
He's trying to bluff, yeah.
Let me make that insight check.
Go for it.
We could also bet half the bodyguard contracts if you want to try it. Actually,
Well, I thought the smuggest.
do we want to go all in?
That's
I just thought
10
the
on
smug,
the cash?
I just thought the smuggest thing to do is to look towards Neville, who is your guide essentially at this point, and just be like, "What do I own again?"
That's what I mean. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. Well, Sylack is looking at him like, what else
just
do I
verbally,
have?
verbally just ask him, "What else do I own?"
It was a 10 on the insight. For Neville's knowledge.
Little bit hard to tell. Let me see.
What can?
Little hard to tell. He seems pretty confident if he with his hand if he's willing to bet bet an entire ship.
What can I tell? On
Insight check.
That's a 10 also. That's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what? For shits and giggles,
Is Sylack going to try an
Sylack
insight
is
check?
gonna insight check with his +1. That's a 13.
Wow.
13.
Wow.
You can tell this guy is trying to goad you on, but whether or not he had seems like he has a decent hand, which is why he seems so confident in this.
Okay. Yeah, no, Sylack will look to Neville and kind of like put out a hand like, do you have more?
Money?
Just more. He doesn't know what's going on. The wooden coins.
Yeah.
Like,
This doesn't even hold value to Sylack for all he knows. Yeah.
give him the. You have the deed to the fort.
Mm-hmm.
You also have the bodyguard contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We also have 3,000 in value of Armalite. Because we took 1,000 out of it.
Well, he already dropped the deed for the ship. I
Yes.
think we should raise him.
Gunther.
Gunther thinks we should raise him for the bodyguard contracts,
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
which means
Okay.
we
So
should
you-
drop.
Yeah. So.
We should drop the deeds, all the paperwork. We should drop the paperwork.
Oh, all of it?
I think so.
I think the deed for the fortress is more valuable than the ship. And I think the deed for the bodyguards by itself is more valuable than the ship.
That said, I think 5 bodyguards plus money might be appropriate.
Well, I want to force his fucking hand. Gunther wants to force his fucking hand. I want to drop if he thinks that this ship is that valuable, that these worthless wooden coins aren't enough. Well, Sylack's like, well, Neville, give me more. So,
More?
and if you just hand him the deed, he'd be like, "Is that it?" Out loud, we'll say, "Is
Sure,
that it?"
I'll hand you the deed.
Yeah. Is Neville, is that it?
Yes, Sylack. Or, I cannot remember it for life.
Khalees.
Khalees. I don't know why that's so hard to stick in my brain. Yes, Khalees.
Okay.
You just
I
toss
feel
it.
like we have more, but okay. Yeah.
So you just toss the papers onto the.
Toss it in. Yeah.
It's like, the hell's that for? Is it also ship?
A deed for a fortress up north.
Kind of leans back in his chair a bit, holding his cards. Looks at them. Looks up at Boreal, who kind of leans down. Just. Interesting. You can see him unbutton top of his collar. All right. Say you'd match my bet. I'd like to raise you up again. And he reaches into his coat pocket again, pulls out another set of papers. So here's my contract to my bodyguards. You seem to got a couple of powerful looking fellas on
We
your person.
haven't even seen the last card yet.
This is the amazing part. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, no,
It's fine.
I'm not complaining.
It's fine.
I'm just
If this-
saying.
Is he raising? He's raising.
He's raising.
That's fine.
To clarify,
Yeah.
Alex is freaking out because he's the only one who's seen all the cards and knows exactly what's about to happen.
Yep.
I feel like I can predict what happens.
How? So that's
I don't think
four,
you can.
4 contracts.
That worries me.
I don't think you can, Gunther.
He puts up all four contracts. What would it be for each person? Yeah, it'd be for each person. For each of his bodyguards. Looks like you got yourself a nice little militia there going. 4 in here, 2 out there. That'd be interesting to add to my party.
Would you allow me to make another insight check?
Sure.
Oh, that was a 5.
Make with advantage.
Oh, okay. That's a 9. Wow, they just don't want me to know what's going on in Mawn's head.
He's sweating. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, Novell will
yeah.
pull out 5 contracts and hand them to Sylack.
Okay, good. That's what I was gonna ask you. Alec reaches over, tosses them.
All right.
Contracts for 5.
He seemed like gritting his teeth, really unsure what he's gonna do.
5?
Yeah, for 5. Not for all of them.
Right, I know.
No, 6, because it would have been four in the room with you guys and two posted up
Yeah.
by the doors.
Yes.
Well, we're trying to. Are we matching or are we raising?
I was raising by 1.
He's raising by 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because Mawn only put out 4.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, he's sweating hard. See, I need to know. I feel like I need to know as well what the thing is because.
These
So
are his
just
cards.
reiterate, Manny. Table cards are ace of clubs. Sorry, ace of spades, 6 of spades, jack of spades, 7 clubs.
Yeah, because part of this is if we play it too realistic, you might actually lose everything. So
Well, y'all are doing this, so
Let me just message you really quick. Let me just.
I think I'm fine.
I think you guys are fine.
I think I'm fine.
Look, I'm nervous here because this is some crazy. I know some crazy shit's about to drop, but like you're fine.
There's
Guys, please just carry on. Carry on.
there's only one way that he could.
Here's how weird this is. Alex is having to research poker hands because he's really, really not sure what's gonna happen right now.
I know exactly where I'm sitting.
I know exactly where you're sitting. I know exactly where he's sitting too.
He has no.
okay.
He has no way. I don't have a way to match anything on. Never mind.
Anyways. So Mawn.
So there is a chance.
I know what's gonna happen here.
This is.
What is Mawn gonna do to match?
So you get to decide how ballsy Mawn
Oh,
is.
in this case, he has to match, doesn't he? Fuck.
Oh yeah, he's
Um,
raised by 1 mercenary contract.
Shit. What else? What else do I actually have on Mawn?
I mean, he owns an entire shipping company.
All right. Okay.
So-
Yeah. All right. It's like, wait a second. You're the one from the Scarlet last night, huh? All right, big shot. Think you can beat this bet? How about he'll bet off another ship.
Another ship. Okay,
Jeez.
that's fine. Well, we still have to match.
Or fold.
Oh, we're gonna
Or
match.
yeah, or
What
the
you guys need to do is finish this hand because I'm like dying.
Really?
Alex is the one that's sweating here.
yeah,
Really
or in
finish
this
this
case,
game.
or in this, he'll ask will that satisfy the terms of this gamble, dealer?
With
I
the
think
ship?
Yes.
I think that will.
All right then.
Or try and do.
Okay.
Show your claws.
This guy's
So
voice
it's matched?
surgery.
Yeah, show your claw, big guy.
So it's
Last card was a queen. House folded like 8 minutes ago with a 4 and a 3. which
Oh, yeah.
equates to
Oh,
literally
yeah.
nothing on this hand.
Oh yeah. Okay. Do we want to raise him?
At this point, we actually can't.
No, you
This
can't.
is the end.
This is the end.
Yeah,
This
you
is the
need
end.
to show your hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have an ace,
Ace high. Oh my god.
but I'm higher.
Yes, because
Because
I
their
have
the
suits
black
actually
card.
match.
Mon.
Oh my god.
Yes,
That's
yes,
holy
good, good. This all ended properly.
So I just want to clarify. I feel the need to clarify. The hands currently on the table: Ace of Spades, Six of Spades, Jack of Spades, Seven Clubs, Queen Diamonds. Aaron, playing Daniel Mawn, had a Ace of Hearts and a Two of Hearts. Gunther pulled out a Ace of Clubs and an Eight of Spades, which actually just puts him barely ahead thanks to the suits matching.
Literally, it's only because that suit is at a higher tier value.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
I think, in fact, hearts is the
Because
lowest.
the other part you have going for you is, blah, 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 even though you are out of sequence, you have 3 spades.
Does that count?
That can't actually count. When you're getting down to this nitty gritty, you gotta go to crap like that.
Oh shit.
Normally that's a really low hand, but anything that puts you ahead in this kind of situation
Oh yeah.
also counts.
So cool. We still play poker legally, and it still all plays out.
This ace of clubs is the only reason I bet so hard because I was like, "There's no way.
I showed Manny.
There's
Yeah.
no way.
Yeah, there's no way he has another
he
black
has
ace.
anything."
And unfortunately, I'm still too preoccupied with trying to figure out how to make this progress further.
I will.
And not know and still remember what,
okay,
what
so
what
I will
the
turn.
flushes
The
are.
dealer will turn towards Khalees. Sir, would you like your winnings escorted to your carriage?
Yes, please.
Well,
I think I can.
Assistant. And
I think we need to play at least one more round.
Why? Wait, are you saying this as Novell?
I will.
No, I'm saying this as a player. Novell still needs to leave.
I will gesture. Well, you can leave at any time.
Yeah, at this point, Novell will leave.
Okay.
But I'm saying as a player, I think
Wax.
Mon is going to get desperate.
Waxer will.
Well, right now,
Yeah,
now
no,
Mon
now-
is
now-
that.
now we're-
Mon, see, you interrupted Manny because Mon was about to pull something else to remain on
Or
the table.
he was trying to, at least. And at this point, he's just kind of like shuffling through his clothes, seeing what he
Again,
can find.
he has a whole company.
Yeah.
Waxer.
He could, in
yeah.
theory, because he just lost a fleet ship, 2 fleet ships. He could continue to
Bet the ships.
bet. Well, he could bet his warehouses. He could bet his other ships.
Mm-hmm.
He could bet the company if he really, really felt desperate to beat Sylack.
Right.
So it's up to you how long you want to draw this out.
Absolutely.
I think this.
No, this is a good. This is for me. This is a good place for him to just be desperate and grasping at straws and not actually get anywhere. So
Novell will say, Sir Khalees, I believe it is time for your bird to have a break.
Okay.
wait, yeah, one of my bodyguards got a bird. And it's like, we don't work for you anymore, Danny. Sorry. And then she
I will take the bird. Yeah.
and they will proceed to move across over to the other side of the table. The 4 bodyguards. Serrano will get up from her seat and walk over to you
I will
guys.
gesture towards Waxer, towards the table.
And you just shovel the
I will say,
entire.
Sir, please take the gentleman's winnings to his carriage.
Certainly. And he walks over with a tray, takes on a whole bunch of stuff, and proceeds to walk away. Daniel's like, I have something.
Do you have anything to continue
So,
playing
if
the
you're
game?
going to
I'm
remain-
having a lot of fun.
Sir, if you're going to remain at the table, I request the ante up.
I'll be right back. And he gets up and walks away.
Well, actually, that's all yours.
That was good.
We still played poker and it still all worked out.
That was legit, too. As legit as we can do it on a podcast.
Holy shit!
Poor Alex. He really was, because he knew it was going to go down. I knew it was going to go down.
I'm glad you looked at the cards. The hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't have known about
Yeah,
the,
no,
the suits.
like I looked at that and I knew you both had an ace, so I was like, how do you decide in that? Like, I was like, what scratches by in that case?
Yeah.
It's literally the fact that the black ace has a higher value than
And
red.
it's also having 2 black aces is actually higher value than having 2 red aces or 2 mismatched aces.
That's the part I'm most impressed about, honestly. The fact that we played and still and plot went properly.
And this is the trick of me being the dealer and being able to just choose to fold on hands that otherwise I could have won on.
Mm-hmm.
That just happened to conveniently look, understandable to fold on. Is just by doing that, there's a 33% chance of Sylack winning if I continue playing.
Right. Yes.
The second I fold,
it's
just 50% chance that he's going to win, and that's just an instant boost.
And yeah, thanks for taking dealer on this.
Oh, not a problem.
Cool. Okay, so seems it's like I'll be right back. I gotta get some more chips, and he gets up and begins walking away. So and as he leaves the room, Boreal looks to you guys and says, "So that's it then.
Oh. We're just to Khalees, because she doesn't know this dealer."
Yeah, she's just talking to Khalees.
Khalees is alone here with his bodyguards.
What are you guys talking about?
Neville left.
Neville left.
Yes.
Khalees is the only one that's there.
That she would recognize.
That she would recognize.
Oh. No, Boreal's a guy.
That he would recognize.
He
The big Goliath dude.
Yeah, no, yeah. Then he still looks over at Khalees and says, "Well, all right then. So I guess we're under your employ for now.
Yes.
Give us a second to head back to the Mawn estate. We're gonna grab our stuff and then we'll meet you on your ship."
Are we going back to... Are we leaving immediately? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the four of them are gonna immediately leave.
Did we iterate where we're leaving from? Yes. But we didn't have a dock specified.
Correct.
But now we have 2 ships.
Yeah.
That complicates things a little bit.
Easy.
Actually,
Half the crew goes to one, half the crew goes to the other.
Or better.
give...
I will actually meet up with Waxer as he's taking everything to the chariot.
Cool.
And I will take the deeds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the bird go yet.
To simplify things, we're gonna say contracts versus deeds. Deeds refers to ships. Contracts refers to people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes, I'm gonna get the deeds. I have no reason to take the contracts right now.
Okay.
Because they're gonna end up in the carriage in the chariot. No problem.
Yeah. And as you're talking with Waxer, Boreal, he remembers you because you helped him with Sylack. Comes over to you. Hey, so good to see that you got the deeds. I guess we're meeting up at the Mawn dock.
Yes. Oh no, we're meeting up at the North Dock because we're gonna burn the Mawn dock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But you need to give the 2 deeds to... If we have a second ship, then we can just give...
Well, we can just walk in there and say, "Hey, we're taking the ships."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you should give the 2 deeds to the bird to give to Claudius. Claudius is gonna be like, "Oh,
Maybe we don't have to immediately storm
well
the ships.
then, I guess mission wet seal is."
Yeah, that's exactly
No
what I'm gonna
wonder.
do. Is I'm
Okay.
gonna give the
Here's the problem.
do
Well, actually, this is up to you guys because I'm just standing at a poker table at this point. So whatever you guys choose to do.
You should give the deeds to the bird.
yeah. I'm
Because
going
you're
to
still
do
gonna
that.
signal it.
I'm gonna do that. Do I have a way to write a note as well? Does Waxer have any paper?
You should have paper.
I don't think I do actually. No, I don't.
Arcane writing. there
Not
a spell?
something I have.
Is there a spell that you got?
Not
Also
like
cast.
that.
Yeah.
You can ask whoever's talking to you right now. If, Waxer doesn't, but Boreal does.
Oh,
So-
do you have any
Yeah.
writing? Or
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
always writing stuff, and he pulls out some
appreciate it.
paper and some charcoal.
Appreciate it. Thank you. And I will write a note to wrap the deeds in. And the note is basically going to say, we can take the ships legally, still burn down the docks.
Okay.
Basically that.
Okay.
The warehouses, right?
Yeah, the
Do
warehouse.
you agree?
The warehouse, yeah. Yeah,
As a player, do you agree?
Oh, yeah, because we still want to destroy everything he's got.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So then that's basically what it's. We can take the ships legally, Here's the deeds. Still burn down the warehouses.
Cool.
And then I'll wrap them up nice and tight, give them to the bird, and let him go. For Boreal.
Yeah, we're just gonna head back to the monastery real quick and get some of our stuff, and we'll meet you at your ship.
Yeah. And I'll tell him which dock, the north dock, not the Mawn dock.
Oh, the north dock, the one that houses the one that. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
Is there anything wrong with that dock?
He mentioned the dock that is for, or it's one of the drop-off entry points for for another casino on the other side of the river, or on the other side of the Gulf, which is basically a riverboat, but a big one, and it's also a casino that docks there every once in a while as a form of transportation between Oren, the sister city, to Legevais.
Gotcha. Well, we're only going to be a few minutes. It should be fine, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I guess we'll be okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then, yeah, we'll meet up there. How am I going to burn down the estate with them going there to get their things? Oh, wait, they stay in a separate building, don't they?
You don't know.
Fair enough. Do I tell them that I'm going to burn it down?
No, you should
Tell him.
You should go with them. You should go with them.
Yeah.
Because they'll take you into the estate, and you just kind of happen to
Leave a bag.
wander off, leave a bag, and then your whole situation is already timed and pre-planned.
That's fair. Okay, yeah, I will do that. I'm gonna go with them.
Because in fact, you don't even have to say that you want to follow. You just want to follow them to the estate so that you can lead them back to where you're gonna meet up. Because you know where we're gonna meet up.
Right.
So you're gonna escort them back.
Yeah.
But what you do is you wait at the gates and then slip in, plant it, slip back, wait for them.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, you know what? Just so we can stay together, I'll follow you,
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
and we can go back together.
That said, do I know approximately how long it takes to walk to the cage where he would be getting new chips?
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It's not too far of a walk.
Okay. I would try and essentially time it so that when I can estimate he would have gotten there, I will slip into a corner.
Okay.
Ah, crap! I'm still in the anti-magic field.
Yes.
I will look at Sylack and say, "We should go."
Should we?
That was the time.
But Boar, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this game. I've acquired much of a hoard. Do we have to leave?
No.
I would recommend, hopefully, you guys actually cash out before you go.
That's what. That's what I'm saying. Because if we go now, we can cash out, and we're not fleeing as hard.
Yeah, but he's coming back.
Right. What's why I'm saying we should go now? Because we should leave the room at the time he gets to the cage. Because if we leave the room when he gets to the cage, you can beat him down to the cage. By the time he gets back to the room, you can cash out and then be on the way out. By the time you figure out what's happening.
No. We'll let him discover his stuff is burning and then leave.
You guys do have a little bit of time.
Yeah. When we got a carriage, we can get to North Dock pretty
Exactly.
It's super quick.
easy. Okay. Cool. We'll hang out then.
He also doesn't have. What is he gonna do? Kidnap me?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. We have 10 guys with us.
14.
No, 10 are out at the carriage.
Sorry, we have 24 guys with us. Because we have an extra set of bodyguards now, thanks to the contracts.
Oh, right. And also a secret,
Yeah.
and also a secret warlock he doesn't know about.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, we're fine. I think both me as a player who wants to stay for strategic reasons,
Okay.
and
Okay.
Sylack who is actually having fun because he's winning.
Well, okay. Let's say I'll keep dealing. As soon as
I'm
Daniel Mawn
assuming
gets back,
Nivelle left behind. Did Nivelle leave behind the Armalite?
He would have left behind the Armalite, knowing that Boar isn't going to let anything happen to it.
I mean, Sylack
Check,
also
check,
has
check. Blah, blah, blah.
a ton of
also
chips.
helps that just pulling out a bag of Armalite on Daniel Mawn would be like the ultimate, like, fuck you, bitch.
Also, he would have left behind the remaining, all of the contracts. The only thing he took with him were the 2 deeds, and he sent those off.
Wait. Oh no. Waxer took all the papers.
Yeah, Nivelle met
The
up
ones
with
that were
Waxer.
bet.
Oh yeah.
The ones that were bet, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Nivelle
So-
met up with Waxer and acquired the 2 deeds.
I
right.
would have
To
left
give
the remaining
familiar.
15 contracts that we
Right.
had made, but the other 5 contracts were taken to the carriage.
Right. Ah,
Yes.
Yes.
cool.
Yeah.
And then the 2 deeds, which I
Yeah.
took. Or 3 deeds, actually.
Yes.
Because the fortress and the 2 ships.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I would have left the deed for the fortress in the carriage.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So where do we start? Fuck.
Well, Mawn has a new set of money.
Well, I'm assuming we're not playing the poker anymore, and Mawn at this point is desperate enough to continue to try and
Get back his winnings.
get back his winnings. And
We
I
can
don't
do this
know.
however-
I don't know what Alex wants to do about it, but I'm assuming Boar is gonna try and play it by time at this point.
Yeah,
because he
yeah.
wants to leave, but Sylack is having fun, so he's like, okay, as long as Sylack doesn't like
Go overboard.
lose too much.
Well, Boar can also probably estimate in his head like how long it's gonna take for Nivelle to reach the Mawn estate. Boar's also gonna know roughly the amount of time it takes to hijack a ship because he thinks that still might be happening.
All right.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check.
Confused DM noises.
Make an intelligence check, I guess.
6.
Personally, I think we should keep going with the poker game because I want to know how far Mawn's willing to go.
Yeah, because well, and here's the deal: no matter what we did, he's not getting that stuff back.
It's true.
Yeah.
No matter what we do from here, he
Okay.
can't get his stuff back.
Okay, so Boar figures, yeah, we can keep playing to at least stall Mawn enough.
Yeah.
And get him in a more malleable mood that it's easier to kidnap him.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's still a part of the plan.
We can still do that.
God damn it, guys.
Oh yeah, we could.
We could.
Do we still
we
want
should.
to do that?
We should.
We should. You're right.
Unless he literally bets away his entire company, you should. Because Mawn by himself is not an issue. Mawn and his shipping company is.
Well, fuck. Then we do need to actually take the poker game seriously and continue to do it
Yep.
and push him.
All right. Let's keep going.
Do we want to continue? Do we want to actually play the poker game, or do we want to do something?
I like the suspense of it.
You want to do?
It was
you
good,
want to?
but-
Okay, so vote.
But
to vote.
it's also pretty late.
Yeah.
It is pretty. What?
Okay, I was gonna put it to a vote to see if you guys really want to play one more quick round of poker, just to see what it's like, or if we should just move on.
I feel like we need to move on. I
Unfortunately.
would love to continue to play Texas Hold'em because I've just won twice. I want to test my luck at this point. No offense,
All right, so,
but I do feel like we need to move on.
okay, so we'll
Because
start
we
with
also
Nivelle.
have
Okay.
Nivelle stuff.
All right, so you follow them through the through the Crimson Quarter, eventually making it to the Opal District, where you see the Mawn Estate. It's a fenced off area with a nice lawn, tall two-story antebellum manor building.
Yep.
You enter. An old ass decrepit butler is there to greet you all. He says, "Oh, welcome back. Where's Master Daniel?" And then Boreal says, "Sorry, Franklin, old boy. We have been relieved of our contract and our duty to take care of him. But it has been a wonderful amount of time serving with you all. They exchange pleasantries while what they're exchanging is at this moment they're exchanging pleasantries with the staff. letting them know that their job is now currently over. Their contract is officially up with Daniel due to some irresponsible betting. What would you like to do while everyone is seemingly distracted?
And they are distracted?
Yes.
Do I see fireplaces?
Yes.
Do I see any kind of storage room for wood or charcoal?
You do see a small pile of firewood next to the fireplace.
Is that on one of the outer walls?
No, it's inside.
On an inner wall?
It's inside next to the fireplace.
No. So, inside the building.
Yeah.
Is it on an outer perimeter wall?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's up against the wall, yeah.
Okay.
Exterior wall, interior wall.
The interior of an exterior wall.
Right.
Yes.
Interior crocodile.
Okay, first off, what does this house look like? Let's start there. Like from the inside.
Okay.
What do I see here?
Give me a second.
No problem.
Can't believe we managed to play poker as cleanly as we could and still have the story go as it should.
It was rigged.
Yep.
I mean,
I didn't have to do a whole lot to rig it, but it was rigged.
everything went exactly as planned.
Yeah, as you kind of wander through, you find and look for a fireplace. The fireplace you do find after going through the main gallery and stairwell.
Oh, I'm not looking specifically for a fireplace. I just want to know what I'm seeing.
Okay.
A fireplace tells me that there is wood and charcoal around to light the fireplace.
Right. Okay.
Which tells me that there has to be a place to store it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, the place has a bunch of
A place that's dry and probably flammable.
Oh, okay. So are you kind of like looking out the windows and stuff like that to see what else is out there?
No, I'm looking totally inside the building.
What are you looking for?
Yeah.
The problem is Manny doesn't understand what you're.
Well, I don't know what I'm
intentions are.
looking for yet. That's why I'm asking, what do I see? What's inside the building?
There's there's a kitchen with a bunch of hold on a second then.
You should just tuck the incendiary device under a
Central
hallway
point in the
drawer
house.
at the center of the house.
Yeah.
You know, somewhere tucked in, but still within an area that's flammable.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just gonna literally give you descriptions of all of all the rooms.
Because there's probably.
Well, then yeah, I'm gonna look for the most central point in the house, in whatever room that is.
Most central point in the house is
Yeah.
going to be a gallery which has a bunch of which has a bunch of curtains,
even better.
tapestries, and paintings along the line. You can see that there is also a wax statue of Daniel Mawn dressed in fancy clothes.
Even better.
You see
Gone.
you see paintings of what seem to be the Mawn family.
I
And
don't even feel bad.
yeah, there's one there's a yeah, they all look particularly way more jovial than their son. It's a husband, wife, little sister, and Mawn, and then there's also another big painting of an orange tabby as a kitten.
Are any
And
of
you
the?
can see this orange tabby wandering around. It looks much older and fatter.
I pick it up.
Yeah, pick him up. No.
Are there any pictures of the rest of the family, not Mon, that are able to be grabbed with one hand?
There's a smaller one, which seems to be a photograph.
With all of them in it?
Yeah.
Is Mon in it?
Yes.
Well, fuck that. No, I will grab that one picture.
Okay.
And put it in the hand that is holding the cat.
Okay.
Okay. I will pull out with my free hand a flask of oil.
Okay.
And I will quickly just start pouring it around the room.
Make a self check. With advantage.
Aaron grabbing paintings and stuff.
That will be a 16.
Okay.
And then, are there any drawers or anything like that? Desks or?
In this particular room, no.
Shove it straight up the wax ass. No.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm actually just gonna put the bag of alchemist fire behind the wax statue then.
Okay.
Isn't it dressed in? Is it in robes?
No,
Is it,
no.
Is it pants and a.
It's in it's a sculpture of him in clothes, but there aren't any actual real clothes.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
That's fine. Shouldn't be a big deal.
so it was on stealth.
What?
What was on stealth?
16.
16. Okay.
No, 16.
Yeah. As you finish up and put away all the stuff, Boreal walks into the room that you're in, because you can see this room is a stairwell to the upstairs. And he's like, all right, we're just gonna get our stuff and ooh. Hey Franklin, I think you need to clean some stuff up in here. I think you spilled some lantern oil or something. Oh, sorry about that. We'll be right back.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just gonna wait outside.
Okay.
I will drop the remaining 2 oil flasks in the bag with the alchemist fire.
Okay.
And then I will head outside with the cat.
Okay. Okay. It's like, oh, good to see him at Pitter Patter.
I have. He's so cute. As I'm like,
Yeah, he's
walking
cute,
by.
but he's getting old.
I know.
Is he gonna warn Franklin?
Yeah, you can see it's not just Franklin. It's also a couple of other individuals. You can see there's a dragonborn.
Can I make an insight
elfin,
check
an elven
on
woman,
on the
human.
man,
Yeah.
on Franklin?
What are you looking for?
I want to know. I want to see if I can tell if he's a good person.
Oh.
Insight.
Beginning of the campaign, Alex asks, what are acceptable casualties? Aaron saving paintings and butlers.
That's a 5.
You can't really tell what kind of vibe any of them are giving off. They all seem pretty beat up about the bodyguards leaving.
So, wait, how did Boreal find the oil?
I poured it all over the place. I wasn't exactly being neat about it.
But if it's in the gallery.
There was a staircase in the
Leading
gallery
upstairs.
that went upstairs. So we walked through the gallery to get to the staircase.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Did he mention how long the timer was?
No.
Oh. And we didn't ask.
He also said he also
Well, it's a pocket watch, so you can actually look at the. You can actually probably assume the time when you're looking.
he also wanted to know if you just wanted to instead do an instant.
No, we asked for it specifically to be timed.
But then he suggested that, and Boar said, "Yeah, we'll do that instead."
No.
Are you sure?
I didn't. I never said that.
Because he did say that, and he wanted to know what you wanted to do, and you said that would be more efficient, or something along those lines.
Did I? I don't think I understood what you were asking me then.
Okay then.
Because if you
Alright, so
told me I
then-
could have it remotely detonated, I
don't think it was insinuated that it was remotely detonated, but I think we should continue with it anyways, because that might have just been a gaffe on Gregory's part, and that's...
Yeah, because he gave you a pocket watch with hands with
still within
yeah.
the realm of NPC realism.
either way, he showed me how to arm it and set it off.
Mm-hmm.
So
which was pretty much just literally tap the face of the pocket watch and it will go.
So it could be a remote detonation.
I also passed on whatever he showed me to Neville. So at this point, if they can do either, it's up to Neville on how he set it up.
Well, I would have just done it exactly as Boar showed me. So whatever that is.
But I would have shown you both if I know both ways.
Well, how did he make it? Did he make it timed, or did he make it remote?
He made it remote because he thought that's what you guys wanted, but
So then Boar...
Okay, I showed you how to do it remotely. I don't know why the watch was involved at that point.
he said he had to sacrifice a watch to make the trigger.
He tore out the insides of the watch.
Oh, okay.
So that-
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that it was either going to be a timed thing with the trigger on it, or you tap the
Got
watch
it.
and it
Got it.
explodes.
Okay.
So, yeah. So,
But did he tell Boar when he picked it up?
Yeah, and for the sake of simplicity, he'll say that it will just say that you can wind the hand faces if you want it timed, or you can press it immediately to actually break.
Okay, and Boar showed
activate
you
them.
both ways. It's up
Yes.
to you on whether or not you want to set it off immediately.
Oh, well, if I know
Or
both
time.
ways, then no, I would have timed it.
Okay,
Period.
cool. So
my
concern is the butler.
I'm
But
trying
that's
to
up
not
you.
have innocent people killed here.
Yeah, you see that the group that had the bodyguards had met up with consisted of the old butler, another older looking dragonborn individual, a rotund elven woman, a female human maid, and of course Pitter Patter.
Hey, you guys seem to care a lot about them. I'm speaking to the butler.
What?
Right. Do I see another help?
Yes, they're all in the same. They're all in
Oh,
the same
they're
entry
all-
room.
they're
Yeah,
all in the same
and then
entry
one
room.
of them says, "It's like she taps him, and then the elven woman taps him and says, "Yes, they're some quite fine people, and the Mons were very very lovely individuals, and it was joy working with them. And it's unfortunate that they had to stick around with Danny for so long."
Oh, I am so sorry. Hey, you know what? Since this means so much to you guys, why don't we all go outside and you can give them a proper goodbye out there? You know, we'll see us all off at the gate.
At the gate?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we can. I think
You know,
we can figure that.
we'll have a nice walk down there.
He needs a rake. No, we're going to the gate, Franklin. It's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep, and
So at this point, I'm waiting just outside the doorway. Then,
and they've joined you as well to stand outside the doorway, and you can see that some of the guards around the estate have also come together as well, and they're like, "What's going on? What's going on here?" It's like, "Oh, there's yada yada yada." Oh, they're going. Oh, bummer. Okay, and then
yeah, we're walking down to the gate if you want to join us, and they can do a proper goodbye.
yeah, and they all join you. All
How long is this timer, or are you about to check your pocket watch?
11. All 11 individuals get at the gate. 5 of them are their help.
How long does it take to
4 of them
walk
their
from
help.
the house
10
to the gate?
my bad. Less than a minute.
Knowing that we got old man Butler with us.
They'll help them along. So about a minute,
Okay.
2 minutes at the most.
When we get to the gate, and it looks like we're actually going to be walking away, I set the timer for 30 seconds and I activate it.
Okay.
When we actually start walking away, like we've said our goodbyes, I give them back the cat, I give them the picture that I was holding.
Yep. At that point,
Or, sorry, not 30 seconds. 25 seconds.
Why not just activate it while you guys are at the gate?
Why not just activate it a minute after you walked away from the...
Because I'm not trying to kill them.
Or
Right.
a
Why
little
don't
less than a
you-
minute after you walked away from the gate. That way the bodyguards don't see what's going on.
Why don't you just check your pocket watch and activate it right then and there? The incendiary is not explosive. It just sets things on fire, and the fire won't immediately erupt.
That's
You'll
true.
have a couple of seconds before.
No, yeah, that's
Things
true.
like
They're going to have to walk back to the house before they realize it's actually on fire.
Yeah.
That's true.
And by
You know,
then, you guys
yes.
will be a minute down the road.
Yes, I like that. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
that's
not
true.
It's not
Then
an
I will.
explosion, despite what we're insinuating.
Yes,
It's
I will
literally
check the
just
pocket
lighting
watch
the
and
fire.
go. Oh wow, we gotta go. We're running out of time.
they all say their goodbyes. You can see that they have all packed a variety of things on their person. Boreal has like a backpack full of armor bits. Serana's carrying a big wooden box. Solaire has a whole bunch of cloaks and other garments in a backpack, and Chaps is literally carrying a bag of chaps
Perfect.
and his axe.
Every single time, right when you're taking a drink.
I know.
I don't know how you
Chaps.
do it.
And they
The
proceed
chaps,
to
man.
yep, and they proceed to follow you.
Perfect.
And when did you say the fire was supposed to go?
immediately as he checked his pocket watch.
Okay. So after a little while, you guys are down the road. And,
A minute down the road.
Yep, a minute down the road, and
Oh no, it did not go off.
That would have been unfortunate. Well, yeah, I mean, it really just depends on how long it takes for
The fire to
everything to spread.
Well, because realistically, they're going to open the door and be greeted with a pillar of smoke.
Yeah.
Possibly backdraft.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Well, I mean, the first thing they'll see is smoke.
Yeah, they'll probably see smoke through the windows before they even actually get to the door.
I'll just leave it vague. Anyways,
Well, if Nivelle looks back, does he see smoke?
you'll see smoke.
Okay.
Too bad
Anyways.
I'm not looking back, but
Oh, fair enough.
no, I am mission oriented.
You're trying to really push those guys forward,
Well, fair enough. Okay.
so I'll leave it vague. Anyways,
That's fine,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
So, we'll move on to Claudius next.
Okay.
Claudius receives his information from the bird.
What does the note say?
What did I write?
We can take the ship.
I don't know. What
You can
did
take the
write?
ship. You said we can take the ships legally now.
Still burn
Yeah.
the warehouse.
Yeah, we
Still
can,
burn
we,
the-
can,
yeah.
we can take the ships legally. Here's the deeds. Still burn down the warehouses. The warehouse.
Oh, that's... It's a shame. Grazie.
All right, my boys.
The familiar now likes Claudius.
Cool.
There is a Seahawk resting on his head. Not his shoulder, his head.
All right, boys. Is the time to go get your ship back?
Yeah.
Legally, I have the deed,
Oh, okay.
but we're still gonna burn down the warehouse.
Yeah. Gregor's like, oh, okay, cool. Mind if I take the wheels on this, or do you want to? I'm too tired. Forget it.
Someone needs to take to pick up poor Gregor over there.
Oh, here you go, Dad. Here you go. That puts him on his shoulders.
Perfecto. Okay. Let's go.
So you head over to the Mawn shipping yard.
Yeah.
The guard at the door says, "Oh, hey, sorry about that, pal. That guy's not allowed on premise anymore." Pointing over at Gregor, who's
Why is it that?
Mawn's order said that he's not allowed to get back on when he tried to negotiate for his ship back.
Oh, you mean the deed to this ship?
Oh, he takes a look at it. Persuasion check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Oh well, everything seems to be in order then.
Oh, and I have the deed to this ship too.
What the hell's this boy doing?
Yeah. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna take my crew and we take the ship.
All right, I'll let the I have the names of the ships here too. Come on, I know I have the names of the ships here. Okay, the other ship that you guys have received is the Rambunctious Devil.
Cool.
All right, you.
Does he point them out?
Yeah, he points it out. Go talk to Captain Claude over there and let him know the situation, and he should be fine to work with you guys.
Ah, grazie.
Greater to you too.
Okay, we'll
All
go
right,
find this.
and then show the twin sheep deed to the guards over there, and they'll leave their post and give it.
I'm gonna give one deed to the guy the deed to the twin ship to the guy who's holding Gregor,
Okay.
and request that the brothers split so that 10 of them will go to the ship and skeleton crew that, and 10 will come with Claudius.
Okay. 10 of them come with
So
Claudius.
I'm gonna talk to Captain
Claude.
Captain Claude.
Yes. Captain Claude is a young human male with blonde spiky hair.
His first name's Mick. No, I'm kidding. McLeod.
It's like he sees you guys approaching a ship, getting up on the dock. Can I help you?
Yes, Amako. I have a deed for this ship.
What?
See,
Make a persuasion check.
25.
25. He takes a look at it. Huh.
Sorry, 22.
Huh.
But still.
So I guess Mawn's trading us off then. All right, guess we work for you now. Guys, everybody, unload the mod shipments. We're under new management.
Oh, this comes with the crew?
Yeah,
Oh!
this is my
Oh,
ship.
boys, you can go return to your father.
Okay, cool. So where are you heading off to?
First we're gonna wrap around to the North Docks and meet up with a high roller. If you
Oh.
know what I mean.
Okay, sure. All right.
Do you need any help with taking out the Mawn shipments?
Yeah, sure, that'd be good. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grazie, amigo. I will take them and I will help. But as I'm helping, he's gonna try to very subtly pour some oil in the warehouse.
Sure thing. Make a stealth check.
I'm gonna say, you remember a lot of things back in the day were packaged in sawdust.
Oof.
Great, it was the packing peanuts of the day.
Come on, expert. There we go.
Let's do 15.
15. Nice. Okay. As you get to the second to last crate setup and people are starting to dip out, Claudius pours some oil into one of the crates full of sawdust.
So what he's actually gonna do
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
he's gonna put, if he happens to be able to get into a crate, he's gonna put an incendiary into the crate,
Okay.
and he's gonna trail some oil along a back end
Okay.
that lead up to these crates with incendiaries.
Cool.
Okay. And when he gets to the last one, when he's done and makes sure everything, he's gonna wave to Captain Claude again, and go ahead to the North Dock. We will meet you there with the twin sheep.
He's like, "Will do," and they begin to shove off.
Ciao. Okay. He'll wait a little bit, and he'll light the trail of fire, and immediately book it to the twin sheep. He'll be like, go, get, go
Okay.
speed.
You get to the Claudius hops onto the twin sheep. The crew is now running at a pretty substantial speed. They're like a well-oiled machine, just like riding a bike. And within minutes,
I mean, they should have been ready by the time.
Yeah, no, pretty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, by the
Okay,
time you
okay.
get within minutes, they're already ready. By the time you get there, and they're already starting to shove off. And
In fact, can they start going and Claudius leaps from the dock and grabs the edge?
athletics check.
It's gonna go so poorly.
Oh no.
You
did
just
this yourself.
want to be extra.
Is it athletics?
Yes.
Can I do acrobatics instead?
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, that's not too terrible. That's a 10.
10. Claudius makes a leap, grabbed by one of the boys, and he gets pulled
dope.
onto the
Oh.
he gets pulled onto the ship.
Awesome.
Even better.
And
That's great.
And as you get out of the docking port, you can see that the warehouse seems to be smoking a little bit.
Okay. Claudius is gonna eyes like a hawk, with the hawk on his head.
Yep.
Just stare at it. Is it igniting?
Yeah, it's definitely igniting.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, is it full on?
If
the warehouse-
if he just keeps watching
With the
it as
warehouse,
it's
I
saying,
kind of expect an explosion, because I don't know what the fuck Mawn has in the warehouse. Plus the incendiaries, plus the sawdust.
Okay. Make
Hay.
Okay.
Yeah, what we gave Claudius was 3 oil flasks.
Odd or even?
Oh, no incendiaries?
Yeah,
Just
we
oil
give him.
flasks?
Yeah, we give him 3 oil flasks, which still works out in this case because you just be.
Well, and if you just like if instead of the incendiaries you just put the oil flask in it.
Yeah, like if you.
Oh,
if
yeah,
you just open the caps, left them inverted in a box full of sawdust, and then just trailed the oil.
Yeah.
You basically have a bomb anyway.
Fair
Odds
enough.
or even?
Odds.
There's a very big plume of smoke coming from the warehouse, but no fire yet.
Good enough. I'll take Claudius will take the bird from his head. Carefully bring it to face level. Return to your master. Go! Throws it.
Here's the problem. He might just flop there for a minute. Can he find me?
For familiar?
Guys, his ability to find me would be based on his memory to get back to where he left the casino from. Because I am still saying
Oh,
magic field.
shoot. You're right. Would Claudius know that, though?
No, he wouldn't.
So in this case, it all still works out. The bird just flies off.
If anything, I feel like the bird would just fly around the ship, and Claudius would be like,
The bird might also fly back to the
Casino and
Oh,
try
yeah,
out
I
for us.
imagine
to the casino on the path that he arrived in, which is going by the warehouse.
That's what I. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's
what I
probably
figured.
just gonna wander back into a bird walks into a casino.
No, I figured the bird would come back to the casino and probably land either on the carriage or on the casino building, waiting until it sees you.
Yeah, I can probably do that.
Okay, so
Because it still knows where the casino is at. It knows where it last saw me. It's a smart creature.
Yeah.
And would it fly by the warehouse?
If it's on the way.
It would be on the way.
Yeah.
okay, so you guys what's the word? You guys okay, so we're going back to Sylack and Boar. Roll 2 d20s for me, Sylack, please.
17s.
On
Both
both.
17s. You've won twice. Mawn came back with more chips and another 1,000 gold worth of chips, and has lost both. Or has lost 1,000 again.
Oh my God! Sylack won another 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mawn is furious, or he's trying to he's furious but trying to keep composure, and he's like, well then.
At this point, Sylack's actually emoting. He's really excited now because he's acquiring a hoard. He doesn't know what this hoard means. He just knows he has it. This is everything that a dragon would want.
The time we turned Sylack into a gambling addict.
Yeah. Or a literal, that we put him on the path of becoming not a dragonborn, but a literal dragon, because now he knows what it is to hoard treasure.
I mean, he's already been hoarding. I have 460 gold pieces that I just haven't spent.
That's what I'm
For,
saying. We're
17
not
sessions.
helping this.
And he's about to acquire 2,000.
Yeah, so Mawn is
3,000
trying to
if you
keep
don't
his
ask for the first 1,000 back.
Mawn is trying to keep his composure, but he obviously looks like he's fuming at the collar. So he gets up and he's like, "Well, I hope you choke on it, you choke on it, you egg sucker." And he proceeds to walk out of the private room.
You don't have more.
He's already got out of earshot.
Oh, well, then I'll yell it.
He's like,
Sylack wants to play. This is fun.
and he just says, "No, I don't," and then he walks off, and he just walks off into the casino floor.
Oh,
You should cash out.
well, I guess
So
that's...
look at Sylack, I'll tell him, go cash out.
Where do I go to cash out?
Take it to that cage with the nice lady and all the gold.
Oh, okay.
Take the wood disc with you. Take the wood
Yeah,
disc.
one of the boys goes like, we can take him to a.
Actually, Jerry's bodyguards. Y'all take him down there. Just give me some cover for a second.
Will do.
Alright, I will slip in with them as they're leaving the anti-magic field.
Okay.
I will try and position myself in the middle
Okay.
And as they leave the anti-magic field, disguise self as one of them and break off.
Make a stealth check with advantage since your boys are
Yeah, you still need to go get
blocking
Mawn.
you.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll start tailing Mawn after that, assuming this goes smooth.
With advantage since you got your boys body blocking you.
Thank you.
And a Sylack.
Sylack ain't small.
It's not like ain't small. Yeah,
19.
Oh.
You
Nice.
manage to dip out of there quickly enough, get in between, fucking Assassin's Creed your way into your group of boys. You get onto the main pathway that doesn't have any anti-magic fields around it, and you change yourself your entire appearance up.
Ooh, jeez. Yep, I am one of the boys now. I will break off from the group and start tailing Daniel Mawn.
Okay, make a perception check, please. Yeah.
It's not like cashes out. He got 3K gold.
Yep. Oh, 25.
25. Yeah, you currently see him knocking back a drink. No,
You
actually, no. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any more
2,500.
actual cash on him. So no, he's not knocking back a drink. He's currently.
You won some.
He's
before
currently,
we even saw him on.
He's currently. Yeah, he's currently making his way towards the exit with the staircase archway.
How
that
much
you
did
see
it
at the
win?
entrance.
I don't know. I mean, it's
do I
that
see
plus
any
1,000.
pillars or anything I can hide behind
fair enough.
as I'm trailing him?
Any what?
Any pillars or anything I can hide behind as I'm trailing him?
Let me check the map of the place again.
That's 1,100.
I wonder if you can deceive him into coming with you.
I have a plan.
Okay.
If I can do this, watch.
So,
No, there aren't any pillars.
Sure. Is anybody? Can I tell if anybody's actually
900.
observing right
So
now?
it's 2,000 between those two.
What's your passive again?
16.
Nobody's watching you.
Okay, if he can't see me either, I will shift into, wait for the opportune moment to just make sure nobody's looking, shift into restroom,
Okay.
and approach him.
Cool.
Okay.
Sneak up right behind him.
Okay.
Turning into restaurant.
Hello, Daniel.
So, hell you.
We have a common interest with a certain cataclysmic event.
Make a deception check.
It's 2,000.
Is this deception to be restroom or deception to...
Deception just to tell, just as a way of telling him that you guys have common interest.
Well,
Deception 26.
Wait, are you one of the?
The chaos is coming.
Well, good, because I need another check. You guys have.
We
some,
know you need more checks. Rushman will reach into a pocket, pull out a pistol, and kind of stick it in Daniel on sights quietly.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, that's a 3. Actually, hold up. I'm adding the. I can't even add the bardic inspiration. Can I add an inspiration? Reroll one of those.
Don't you have an inspiration?
I do have a regular inspiration.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
hey, you can use that at any time.
Well, technically, it's supposed to give you just an advantage.
Okay,
Oh, fair enough.
that's a 16.
It's like,
Wait, I know I shouldn't have given away any of those ships, but I was about to get you guys some land up in the north. And
Oh, don't worry, we've lost it in the north already. We're tired of these issues. Let's go for a ride. There's a carriage right over this way, and I will start escorting him towards the carriage.
okay, you start escorting toward the carriage with the 10 other bodyguards.
Yep.
Yep, and he's like, wait a second, these guys look.
Get in. I will shove him in.
Shove him into the carriage. And you guys make your way out. Oh, you're still waiting for Sylack, aren't you?
Yes, I like.
Yes, I'm just gonna sit across from him, holding him at gunpoint.
Okay, and Sylack, you have. What's Sylack gonna do? You currently have 10 other boars following you. And you've just cashed out, and you're now holding, I think to simplify things. Well, actually,
We've already done the math.
It's 2,200 in winnings.
Oh my god.
I know, but what I'm wondering is, do they actually ask it whether you want it in platinum or if you want it in gold?
I put it in gold.
Okay, so now you're
Just 'cause
carrying
it's easier to-
you're carrying a big old cartoonish money sack full of gold.
Easy.
Yeah, he's actually carrying 3,200 because he would have cashed out the initial liquidation that we put in. Mm-hmm. But his winnings are 2,200.
Okay.
So
That's a lot of that's a lot of gold, Mr. Sylack.
Khalees.
Khalees. One of the boys whispering to that.
I'll be one of the. Yeah, Khalees. His name's Sir Khalees.
it is
Yeah,
indeed.
Sir Khalees. So should we head back to the carriage and continue with the rest of this plan thing that your friends were talking about?
Yeah, let's return to the carriage.
Cool. You return to the carriage. You see the other boars up here. It's like, hey, Dad just put some elf guy just put some skinny dude into the carriage. Don't really know why. Should we have let him do that?
Here we go. Where's my...
Can I hear them talking outside?
Yeah.
Okay, I will just go back to being regular as boar, still holding my gunpoint.
Soup.
Sylack is gonna rip the door.
Oh, that's so much funny.
Not like rip the door, but like open it very like aggressively.
Yeah.
Slam it
Mawn's
open
there,
if
and
it's
you see,
possible.
and you see Boar and Daniel Mawn's like, you.
Oh, it's just you, Boar.
Yep.
Sylack, we'll get
I
in
got him.
and close the door.
Wait! What the hell is Whoa! Gun to the face, and
I'll just kind of like bop him on the noggin with the muzzle real quick, and then just go back to pointing it at him.
Okay. All right. Now what?
To the docks, right?
Do we have rope?
I do. My adventurer's pack sitting on the floor.
Do you want me to just call your boys in to get them to tie Daniel Mawn up?
Oh yeah, do it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll
Oh yeah, really use those sailor skills.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I'll open the door and be like, hey, can two of you come in here?
Sure.
What two of you are the most handsy?
Yeah.
Take that how you will.
One of the clones is just like, freezing.
Well, if you're
All
talking
the drones give out a ha.
yeah, if you're talking about handsy like with Riggin, Ballast over there knows how to tie ropes, and there's Riggin over there, and So's pretty good.
You
with
and
it.
you.
Okay.
Come in.
Ballast and Riggin head inside. What do you want us to do?
Closes the door. I guess Boar pulls out the rope.
I reach in my pack, pull out a rope, tie him up for me.
Oh, we'll do, Dad. And they proceed to tie up, and then
Do they like do a good job? They do like lightning, just like.
Yeah, they do a damn good job.
Or
And
actually-
they even go like, it's like, what do you think?
Or actually sheds a single tear. Good job.
So beautiful, make a grown man cry.
Or at that point, we like reach around for like a rag or something, stuffing him on his mouth.
Oh, they roped his mouth.
Oh damn!
Yeah, no, they.
They picked up on what you were trying to do.
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, they properly hog-tied him and everything. So
We got a lot of questions for you.
Player to player, I think we should send the other ship straight to Edelpalm to meet them there, and we'll put Mon on the
Twin.
on the twin sheep, so that the
They-
ship doesn't even see Mon.
The mercenaries never see Mawn being taken prisoner.
Is the twin sheep following us?
The
Or
twin sheep and the rambunctious devil are both going to the
I know.
docks. Yeah.
Is the twin sheep following us to Edelpalm?
We can issue that order.
I
once
didn't
we're on
even
our way.
think about that. Because you're thinking we could just send the rambunctious devil with the crew, with the bodyguards to Edelpalm, and we can just go whatever.
I mean,
way
we don't
want.
we don't want Mon on the rambunctious devil.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying like.
we should take both.
Claudius.
We should take both ships
Yes.
to Edelpalm.
I agree.
And then we
Both.
can separate with Gregory after the fact.
I agree. What I'm saying is we don't want the crew of the rambunctious devil to see us transferring Mon from the carriage to the twin sheep. So Claudius should, once they both get to the dock, send the rambunctious devil to Edelpalm if he knows
Or like,
right away.
we can just stop the carriage. Have
Oh, Boar can just stay behind because I'm assuming he's gonna want to be on the ship, the twin sheep,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
take pride in
probably.
the fact that he's got a greasy ass scuttle buddy being tied up and
Yeah.
just enjoy it. You know.
Yeah. At
Yeah.
which point,
Like I said, I'm just saying that we should send the rambunctious devil,
Yeah.
like a minute before us.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
same direction.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
I mean, they're both gonna be docked because Claudius said, "Hey, go to the North Dock."
And it's
Yeah.
gonna be dark.
We gotta store the carriage somehow.
Well, we'll put it on the rambunctious devil.
No, we'll put it on the twin sheep.
Yeah.
Well, how big is the twin sheep?
Twin sheep's pretty big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll put it on the twin
Alright.
sheep because then Boar doesn't have to even get out.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
we can just wheel the if we can just wheel the
Yeah,
carriage up
if-
the game
if-
plate onto the ship. And
If the ship's big enough for that, and there's a way to put it on the ship, sure.
Yeah, it's called a riding lizard that can be telepathically within a mile commanded.
yeah, you just do double.
Is there a ramp?
Yeah,
I don't
just-
know.
yeah,
I'm
just-
not even there.
You just do a double gangplank, so you go from 2 boards
Yeah.
going from the ship
Yeah.
down
Yeah.
to the dock, and you just wheel it on up.
So
that works.
I'm gonna Sylack is gonna tell the riding lizard
Mhm.
to cooperate with whoever the driver is, which I'm assuming is one of the boys, and we're gonna head to the North Docks.
Yeah. So at this point, all the other boys, some managed to fit into the carriage itself.
I'm assuming they're all like
But then there are others who are dangling
or they're sitting
off
on
the side.
on the trunk, or they're like on the roof.
Yeah.
The ones that crammed
some-
inside are like literally sandwiching Mawn
Yes.
so uncomfortably into the middle that it's just like
I mean, I imagine Boar and Sylack have just enough room
yeah.
to sit there.
Yeah,
you know.
pretty much. And there's like 3 who are hanging onto the carriage itself on the outside. And after a little while, it starts. You smell piss.
Oh, I'll look at Mawn's leg.
There's a dark patch showing up on his lap.
Well, I know you did not just piss in this man's carriage because you don't have no money to pay for it.
This was a nice carriage too.
It was a nice carriage.
Paul paid a lot of money for it.
So,
Boys, you know what you do with the dog when it pisses on the floor?
we never owned a dog.
That's right, you're on a ship.
What do we do with a dog that pisses on the floor?
Oh, you rub its face in it.
Okay, they look at him and try and figure out how the human body bends in a way that they could rub it in his face, and then one decides to just tear off that piece of fabric and just stuff it on his face. Like that?
So bad.
That works.
They all look at each other smiling, like they're like, "Yay, we made Dad proud."
God.
That's amazing.
Awful.
How to commit war crimes 101.
Awful.
So, eventually, Novell, back to you.
Yeah.
You bring the bodyguards back to up to the North Dock. It takes about maybe 30 minutes or an hour or so to from the estate up to there, and you eventually see the parting a big ass riverboat with the big two big pipes and a gigantic ass wheel, and a lot of flashing lights on it just start departing. And then a little while after that, you see 2 ships start approaching from your direction, like the west. One that looks familiar and one that doesn't.
Claudius
I knew about both deeds, so I will assume that it's both ships. But
Claudius will see the carriage and wave them down.
Flag it down. The bodyguard carriage isn't there just yet. Wait. Okay. So how did you guys wanted the carriage, the devil to go first, or the twin sheep to go
Well,
first?
the
Well,
carriage,
the-
the carriage
it-
still has
it
to
actually-
arrive up.
doesn't matter now at this point. But
Oh,
because we talked about just rolling the carriage up onto one of the ships, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter if one goes first now.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So
it
eventually, then both ships dock. You do see Claudius on
Yeah.
the twin sheep, and you
Oh,
kind of
wait.
Master Novell.
Welcome. I see it went well.
Yes, you could say it went. I had a funny thing with fire, but it didn't. It skipped my mind.
Oh, that's okay.
and eventually the captain Cloud comes down to greet you, and he says, "Are you with the funny sounding guy?"
Yes. We're waiting for a couple more individuals, who I see have not arrived yet.
Okay. So
You must be.
I'm Captain Cloud. Shakes his hand. I'm captain of the Rambunctious Devil. We were informed that our contract was our contract with the Mawn Shipping Company has been traded off. So we work for you guys now, I guess.
Oh. I can scratch my face a little bit. So you came with the ship. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Does this carriage have windows?
Yeah.
I will.
Hell yeah, it has
Do they have
windows.
curtains?
Yes.
I'll actually draw the curtains.
course. Yeah, it's a
Balloons.
fancy ass. It's a
Yeah,
fancy ass camera. Of course, it has
so no one
curtains.
can see in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do that easy.
Yeah.
I assumed we drew the curtains almost immediately.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't even get stopped at the casino with a guy yelling out from the carriage. But that's okay.
Yeah, they don't ask
Hindsight
questions.
is.
They don't ask
look,
questions.
Look, this sounds like a '70s era Vegas casino. Nobody asking questions when a guy screams while he's being shoved into a carriage at gunpoint.
It's true.
I love how you put a relative timestamp on this.
Anyways.
That's kind of cool.
Uh,
So, yeah, we work for you. Where's our you got a job for us or?
well, the first thing that we need to do is we're gonna set off for Edelpalm.
Edelpalm. All right, nice.
Yeah,
Some nice
from-
more tropical weather. Cool.
That's what I hear. From there, we're gonna figure out what our next step is.
All right, sounds
So-
good. We've got enough. We got enough rations for maybe for about a month. Shouldn't take us too long to get to Edelpalm. So.
How long do you think the trek is?
Been a while since I've been up there. From here, probably about maybe a week. If the winds are good.
That's actually really reasonable.
Yeah, that's really
That's
good.
that's. Well, I mean, like. I meant like. That's fairly correct in ship travel time.
Okay. Well, that's perfect. What is me and Mawn didn't really discuss the details of your contract, obviously, because I did not even know that you were going to be here. What is your rate? What was agreed upon with you and him?
Oh, let me see. What was it? That's such a long time. It's typically maybe. About 200 gold per shipment.
Per shipment?
Yeah.
All right.
And then divide amongst the crew, and then of course expenses towards the ship itself, equipment, stuff like that. We only see like a mild portion of that, maybe like 1%, and split 5% split amongst the crew after that.
Understood. Were you already paid for?
No, actually, we were about to ship off with a shipment to Kashtar, but
And
then-
Mawn
then,
didn't
yeah.
pay you yet?
No, not yet. It's typically on arrival when we get there.
I understand. A shipment to Kashtar, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let's we'll get to Edelpalm. We'll figure out what we need to do to get everything squared away with you guys.
Sure thing, boss.
All right.
All right.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, we'll see.
What do the mercenaries think? Mawn's original bodyguards.
They're kind of excited. They're like, wow, we got out of that a lot sooner than we thought we were going to get out of that.
Well, I mean,
good.
do they recognize
the crew?
the rambunctious devil?
Oh,
Not that they should be surprised because he did bet 2 ships, but like,
And they watched him do it.
yeah.
no, they don't. No, these guys don't really don't really know who these
Oh,
rambunctious devil guys
okay.
are. So.
We should put them on the rambunctious devil too.
Okay. Well, hey, so since do you guys want to ride on the Rambunctious Devil and we'll meet y'all up in Edelpalm?
Yeah, sure. If it's no problem.
Yeah, it's no problem at all. Let you guys have a little bit of freedom on the ship, of course, but a little bit of freedom for a week or so.
Yeah, sounds good. All
Right.
right, sounds good. Yeah.
And then, like I said, with the crew, we'll figure out what we need to do to take care of you guys as well.
All right.
All right, sounds good. Well, why don't you all start getting ready to leave? We're gonna come on the twin sheep here, so we're good. We'll leave whenever we're ready.
And
You guys
at this
go whenever
point-
you are.
The carriage has appeared, and yeah, you see the boys hanging off the edges of the carriage. The carriage has been blocked off. The windows have been blocked off, and the riding lizard.
I will crack a curtain.
Mhm.
Can I see Neville?
Yeah, you can see Novell, and he's actually talking with the bodyguards at the moment.
I will telepathically let him know. I have Mawn in here.
I will immediately understand, and I'll look around, and I'll look at the boys that are on the carriage. Wave awkwardly.
I'm like, oh, wait, it's Claudius.
Hey.
Claudius has given him the angry Italian stare.
All right, boys, let's get this carriage up on the boat.
So yeah, help with that. This is Captain Cloud speaking.
Oh no, our boys are really experienced. I appreciate it. Though.
Yeah, then all the three on the who are on top and one of the and the other wherever they could fit hop off. Some of the guys inside. No, actually, some of the guys inside don't try because they don't really hear it this well. So they don't really hear your order that well. So and they'll hop onto the twin sheep and they get that whole
gangplank setup.
Yep, the whole method going to.
They're gonna have to push it because there's no way the riding lizard's gonna be able to
get on their turn and maneuver.
Yeah, so
which I will help to push.
Yep. Yeah, you
Not
guys.
that I can do much, but I'm gonna help anyway.
I think it'd be hilarious if the riding lizard, because they'll have to dismount it from the carriage in order to push it up the gangplank. But the riding lizard just leaps from the dock onto the boat and climbs up.
Yeah, they're just the bars are kind of like whoa, what the hell?
And you know what?
Make a strength check.
For the hell of it, I'm gonna summon my guardians to come and help too. For the hell of it, because why not?
You summon your guardians, and Boreal and the gang are like, whoa.
Well, here I was about to tell the guys inside to get out and push, but it's moving already.
Yeah.
I will still make that strength check if you want, though.
Yeah.
I like this.
It was a nat one.
You don't even get a chance to. You tell your spirits what you're trying to do, and immediately all of them start scolding you for pulling them out for such a mundane task.
I need help. You said I could help you guys.
Yeah, but we can attack things. We don't exactly push things. Well, I mean, we never really tried, but
well, can we try?
Sure. And now make a strength check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Okay. Disadvantage will be a 10.
10? You guys managed to do a bit of pushing, but you kind of feel like that's most of it's most of the boys doing the work.
Yeah.
Your relatives are kind of like, I think I'm touching it. Maybe if we use a sword. And you eventually get it up onto the onto the deck of the ship.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
So,
cool.
The bodyguards give you a salute, and they get onto the rambunctious devil. The captain will talk to first, who is acting captain, and while Gregory sleeps, they exchange pleasantries, information, and get up on the ship. Orders are called out, bells are rung, sails are unfurled, and the ships begin to make similar turns and movements as they make their way into the Gulf and eventually out into the open sea. And for the first couple of... And it's nice. It's nice. You guys are out. You have successfully completed your weird-ass heist. Everybody... What's your XP up until level 7?
How much?
Yeah, how much is level 7?
A lot.
I'll find out.
We're only at 9,050, and it's 14,000 to level 6.
Bump yourselves up to...
Oh, I'm at level 6.
How are you guys
No,
at
level 6 to level. Oh, you should have had more experience than that.
How are you guys at level? I'm only level 5. Oh no, I'm level 6. Sorry.
I'm level 6 with 16 total of 16,000.
Yeah,
I'm a little less than half.
Yeah, I'm at level 6 with a total of 16,550.
Oh, it's because I immediately multi-class, so my XP is slightly different.
Yeah, and I have to reach 23,000 XP, so
I have to reach 14,000.
Oh, that is a 23,000.
Okay. Then in that case, give yourselves 2,000 XP for completing this entire debacle.
2,000?
Yes.
Sweet.
So, as you guys, first night of as you sail off into the sunset or
the night.
Into the night, I'll figure out.
Do we see the warehouse burning as we
You see 2 large plumes of black smoke coming from the city.
Awesome. Well, not awesome, but awesome.
And the first night at sea is a relatively tame one. You guys, where did you put Mawn? Did you keep him in the carriage, or did you have lock him in a brig?
When we started to sail off, or would shove him out onto the deck,
Yeah, you shove him out on the deck. All of the boys just start going like, "Hey, yeah, fuck you, man!"
Well, you gotta tell us a lot of stuff. Yeah, in the meantime, we're putting you down below.
One of the boys happily obliges to help you take him to their equivalent of a brig.
Go ahead and take them down there, shackle them up to something real good.
He's like, "Will do, Dad," and they head. They disappear beneath. And so, as you guys have successfully taken both ships, kidnapped Mawn, and grab the bodyguards as well, you guys leave the Gulf and sail off into the ocean of Caledonia on your way to Adelpom. And that's where we'll pick up next time. Hi everyone, this is Manny the DM, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We had a lot of fun this episode and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Cataclysm Rising. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating at doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations will go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening. Please share it with your friends, and we will see you in the next one.